Okay, what's her name? I mean. Christine.
State of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and or laying down. I would ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless for religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning, Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, Ms. Thomas, good morning, Officer Thomas, good morning, everyone. We're gonna try to get everybody in here out as soon as we possibly can and try to get the people who came in first in the order that they came in. Let's start with the City of Detroit versus Jesse Lockwood Lee. Case number SP 146130111. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. P28880 on behalf
Sorry,
of.
Mr. Berry, that would be Ms. Harris.
Apologize, Your Honor.
Sorry.
No worries. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. May it please this honorable court, Chair Rebecca Harris, P72832, on behalf of Ms. Lockwood Lee. Please state your name for the record.
May Lockwood Lee.
Today is the date and
Did you hear me?
time. Yes, we heard you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, I've given you, Ms. Lee, an opportunity to speak. What would your client like to do?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that after being advised of her right, she is waiving her right to trial and entering a plea.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Lockwood Lee?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, but nothing but the truth.
I do.
You can put your hand down. Ma'am, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
I understand. I don't want to go to jail.
I know you don't. Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I understand.
Ms. Harris went over some of your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
Do you know, do you have any questions about those rights?
I do have questions, but I don't feel that me going to trial is going to change it.
Well, ma'am, I don't know. I don't know. You were advised by a very, very, very good attorney.
Yes,
So,
I realize that.
And I don't know what your conversations were, but we have to go through these questions for everybody.
All right.
That wants to plead guilty. You understand this is a misdemeanor charge and it's punishable by the maximum possible penalty of 93 days in jail and $500 in fines. You understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, and Ms. Harris went over those advice or rights with you, and you understood those rights, is that correct?
Yes, sir. I understood the rights.
And no question about the rights, right?
No questions.
Okay, you understand you'll be giving up all of those rights once you take this deal?
Yes, sir.
All right, has anybody offered you anything other than what we'll do? I'll fine you $240. It will not abstract to the Secretary of State. It is a misdemeanor. It won't carry any points, but I'll dismiss that misdemeanor upon payment. Has anybody offered you anything other than that?
No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention back to May the 16th, 2023 at around 4:30 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Warren and Evergreen, ma'am. And you might not know the area. Did you have an occasion on that day to own a 2017 Jeep?
Yes, sir, I do.
And did you allow somebody to drive that 2017 Jeep around that date and time?
Yes, sir, I did.
And you allowed that person to ride that Jeep or drive that Jeep, and you knew that person did not have a valid driver's license?
Just his 65-year-old my fellow.
Your fella,
Yes, my man, my husband,
your
my
man, huh?
confidant.
And you knew your man did not have a driver's license when you allowed him to drive that car?
Sir, I'm his woman. I have no control over my man and what his decisions to do is.
Well, you have control.
I know
you
it's
have-
the law, but I can't change it, and I don't think it's a fair law.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yes,
You
sir.
have control over what you do, don't you?
I have control over me.
Okay, and you have control over your possessions, don't you?
Somewhat.
So you're from the old school, huh?
Yes, sir.
Miss Lee.
Yes,
So
sir.
when the man runs the household, huh?
Yes, sir. For
Well, in
real.
this
But
case,
he's a good person, Your Honor.
I don't doubt that at all. You don't strike me as somebody that's gonna be with the bad person. But the question is, did you know when you let your man drive your 2017 Jeep, did you know that he didn't have a valid driver's license at that time?
I knew he had an ID, but he didn't have it with him at the time.
Well,
I knew he had identification. He didn't even have his identification. But I didn't know that. I thought he at least had his identification on it.
Well, that's not the question. It's a very, very specific question. And the question that I'm asking you could boil down to whether you're innocent, or I guess in the law, they say guilty or not guilty.
Right.
The question is specific. Did you know your man on May the 16th, 2023, when you allowed him to drive your vehicle, did you know he didn't have a driver's license at that time? Now, answer the question. Let me put you back in the breakout room with Miss Harris, all right?
Yes, sir.
Go back and talk to Miss Harris again for me, all right, Miss Lee?
We had this discussion, but we can go back.
I think that she needs to have a little bit more discussion with you. Where's Miss Lee? She went in there already? No, Miss Lee. Miss Lee, I think you have to have a little bit more discussion with you, because the law requires you to knowing that this person that you gave your keys to on that day and allowed your car to be driven, that you knew that person that you knew that person did not have a driver's license. And it's not your obligation to prove that you knew that he didn't have a driver's license. It is the people's obligation to prove that. You don't have to do or say anything. So in essence, the people have to, if you say nothing, the people would have to derive what's going on in your mind by the facts and circumstances on that day. So speak to Mrs. Harris and let her explain that to you again, all right? And then you tell us what you're gonna do when you come back out the breakout room.
All right.
All right, let's move on to, go
I
ahead.
need to be placed back in that breakout room. I switched devices, sorry.
And I think Ms. Lockwood needs to be able to know how to return back to that breakout room as well. I'm gonna switch you to 3 and see if that gives her a prompt.
Hello? Right there.
You see it?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Michael Deshaun Orban, case number SD 145922231. This is a retained case. Go ahead, counsel, put your appearance on the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mailer Dortolisi, P number 84130. I am standing in for attorney of record, Sai Abdo, this morning. I have not spoken to the city attorney yet. I wasn't sure if you did a breakout room or do I need to call them separately?
Well, the city attorney hasn't arrived yet, and I absolutely give you the opportunity to speak with the city attorney. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. The offer is going to be pleading as charged, $240 fine. Will give him a one-time dismissal upon payment. And he has an absolute right to the trial. If he wants a trial date, that trial date will be either October 16th or October 17th. So if you still need to speak to the city attorney, then you just have to stand by, and then when that city attorney joins the meeting, we'll get you in a breakout room with them.
All right, Your Honor, if you could pass and come back to us, I'm just going to give my client a call and then we should be ready to proceed pretty quickly.
I can put you in a breakout room with your client if you choose.
That would be great. Thank you.
Very well. Good morning, Officer Mitchell. Officer Thomas, Mrs. Lumley has not showed yet. Officer Latch, good morning to you. Officer Boyd, good morning to you. Where is, state your name for the record, Mr. Armand.
Deshaun Michael Orman, Your Honor.
Okay, very well. Trying to break out, we'll speak with your client, please. I mean, your attorney.
Yeah.
Hello.
Counselor, good morning to you. Tobin, who's your client?
Good morning, Your Honor. Aubrey Tobin, appearing on behalf of Luxury Auto Sales Incorporated.
Luxury Auto Sales Incorporated.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe it's a show cause hearing. They apparently missed a hearing in May.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, ma'am. City of Detroit versus Luxury Auto Sales Incorporated, case number SP 141-01691. Here to the record, please.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Aubrey Tobin, appearing on behalf of Luxury Auto Sales Incorporated.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show cause as it relates to your arraignment on the show cause, counsel. It relates to arraignment.
I'm not 100% sure of the nature of the charges. I believe it was
Allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. That's going to be a $240 fine with dismiss upon payment. Client has an absolute right to a trial. Let's get arraignment. Counselor.
I didn't realize this was a misdemeanor, Your Honor, but I am authorized to accept that $240 fee and pay the fine and upon payment, have it dismissed if that is okay with the court.
That would be. Let's get the arraignment on the record first.
Okay, thank you.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
You want me to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll enter a not guilty plea. I give your client a $0 bond. This is a auto company. The ticket was written in the company's name, so I'll accept the waiver of your client's presence or their or a representative thereof, and allow you to proceed. Well, they have to take a factual basis.
Your Honor, I can do that. One of the auto detailers decided that it would be a good idea to take one of the company cars and go for a little ride down the street to have to pick up some snacks.
The question is, we need to swear someone in and take that.
Can we plead no contest instead of not guilty, Your Honor? Would that help?
I guess that would. Let's go ahead and enter. Will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that no contest plea, counsel?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. I'm also the resident agent for the company, so I do have some authority.
Okay, stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the. Okay, no, strike that. So you'll stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that no contest. We've already done that. I'm going to enter a no contest plea. And dismiss upon $240 fine.
Yes.
Dismiss upon payment.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, when can your client pay?
This week. Can that money be mailed in? Your Honor, can that be mailed in, or how does that work? Or do we have to appear?
It should be paid at the best way to do it is pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. Or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone. Those are the two best ways I know they'll go through instantly. We're going to set a review date for July the 21st, 2023. Have someone come back. It's not necessary for someone to come back if that payment is here. Close the matter out. But if it's not here, then it's necessary to have someone come back and explain to the court why that payment hasn't reached the court yet. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
All right. Nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You as well, Your Honor.
All right. Are we back with Ms. Lee?
We are back. We're ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mrs. Jessie Lockwood Lee. Ms. Lee, I've given you an opportunity again to speak with Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris, what's your client want to do now?
She wishes to have her matter set for trial. Please and thank you, Your Honor.
Very well, very well. Ms. Lockwood Lee, do you understand what's going on now, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what happens in this kind of case, ma'am, it can only get better or stay the same. It can't get any worse for you. So come on back on October 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m. and we'll get some resolution on that day for sure. All right.
Yes, sir. 9 a.m.
October 16th, via Zoom, same way. If there's nothing further to you before you miss the, a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, counselor, what is going to go on with your client, Orman? Are we back on, ready for on Orman?
We are ready, Your Honor, and my client would like to take that.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Michael Deshaun Orman. Mr. Orman, after giving you an opportunity to speak with counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would like to accept that plea offer, the plea to as charged with the dismissal of the misdemeanor.
I should have told you in the breakout room to accept the offer to go over his advice or rights. Do you have a copy of those, counselor?
I do not. We did discuss, we discussed them verbally, but I don't believe he's signed an advice of rights form.
Okay, so as long as you've gone over his advice or rights, then that should be good enough. Mr. Orman, do you want to take this deal like the counsel said?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down, sir. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 of fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your attorney went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
She did, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Completely, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about them?
No, Your Honor.
You know you're gonna give them up when you take this deal, if you
Yes,
take
Your
this deal. Anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, no, sir.
All right, let's draw your attention back to May 13, 2023 at around 12:06 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Brush and 4th Street. Sir, did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
What were you doing out there? Were you drinking on that date, around that date and time, or did you have something to drink previous to that?
Yes, Your Honor. We were out drinking.
Did that alcohol have an effect on you on that date, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
What type of effect did it have? What went on?
It kind of caused confusion, got into the not my vehicle, Your Honor, and that caused an incident.
Somebody else's vehicle?
That's yes, Your Honor.
That was a lot of alcohol. How much alcohol did you have?
I don't remember, Your Honor.
You don't remember? Or that was that much alcohol? Would you say it was a lot?
Yes, Your Honor.
What were you drinking?
A mixture of things, Your Honor.
Liquor, beer?
All the above.
All the above, huh? All right, and this is where the disorderly arose from? And what was the other person there when you got into their vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor. Essentially, I believed it was my Uber, and it turned out it wasn't. And so someone was already in that vehicle.
I don't understand where the disorderly comes from, counsel. He mistakenly thought he was getting in an Uber?
So my understanding is that a passenger of the vehicle exited the car and there was an altercation at that point that elicited police contact.
So your client is just not being forthright with me. I need to know where the disorderly comes from. If he wants to, I have to establish a factual basis.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Essentially what happened was I mistaken this vehicle for my Uber, attempted to get into it. The person inside the vehicle came out, we confronted, and then we were essentially a fist fight and followed shortly after that. That's where the disorderly conduct came in. And then that's when the police came in, Your Honor.
But you were definitely, you'll say You were intoxicated at this time.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm satisfied, counsel. Are you satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, find your client guilty as charged, $240 fine, total amount dismissal payment. When can you pay, Mr. Horton?
This week, Your Honor.
I'm gonna give you till July 21st, 2023. That's gonna be a review date at 8/25. It's paid. We'll close the matter out. If it's not paid, I need to see you. All right, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if there's nothing further, counsel, you and your client have a very good day. Best of luck to you both.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a nice day too.
Thank you.
All right. I didn't tell him to come in and show his ID because it's a word. Did I tell you that?
Yeah, we was on Zoom. You told me if I wanted to come in and show it, that'd be better, but we can have it on Zoom, and I said, I prefer to come in, so I keep my ID on. So somebody said they got taken one day without ID on, it's just false.
I know, but I gotta see the file. How would I know? I'll see the file. Long.
That's it, confused.
It's like, if I go up to the ticket that night,
Tony Lamar Long. Okay, he's set for trial, so you're gonna have to wait till the officer shows. All right, they'll give him a half-hour grace period from 9 o'clock. You got about, by this clock, you got about 19 more minutes, all right? All right, let's go ahead with
Judge Archie Baker checked in with you.
Graves Hicks. Let's go with Graves Hicks. Now I understand why I would know, because the officer's gonna come in and see if you an ID. If it was just on, a pre-trial, a lot of those officers gonna come in. But if it was just on a pre-trial, then we wouldn't have any way to substantiate whether he says as you or not. City of Detroit versus Latoria. Is that Nishon Graves Hicks? Case numbers SP 129-38191, SP 801-5811, SP 818-6321. Appearance for the record, please. Can you run your license, please? Appearance for Ms. Graves Hicks, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Graves Hicks. Please state your name for the record.
She here? Now let's pass that matter.
She's on mute, Your Honor, if she can unmute her device. Ms. Hicks?
Ms. Latoria Nishan Graves Hicks.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Hicks off the record told me that she has a valid driver's license. We're gonna run the license and see. License is valid. We'll dismiss the matter for providing valid documentation. I'll waive the warrant fees, but Ms. Hicks, you owe $245 reinstatement fees.
Okay.
Right.
So I gotta pay an additional $90.
$90.
Okay.
Waive warrant fee, pay. All right. There's nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Ernesto Lopez Gomez, case number SP 146-14521. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Ernesto Lopez Gomez Jr.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant.
All right, good morning. You, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Your offer is the same as the other gentleman's. Plead as charged, $240 fine, dismiss upon payment. You have an absolute right to a trial. We want to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. You can speak with him about the matter and you guys can figure out what you want to do.
Thank you.
All right, let's move on. Verdell Lovett, City of Detroit versus Verdell Tino Lovett. Case number SP 14276-201. Appearance for, state your name for the record, please. Mr. Lovett.
Why is it good about the doctor?
Mr. Lovett, unmute your device, please. You have to unmute your device, Mr. Lovett. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Verdell Tino Lovett.
All right, today is the date and time set for review. It was entered in wrong, sir. So you do owe another $260.
Yep.
All right, we'll set a new date. I'll give you 30 more days to pay that. Come back on August 17, 2023. It's still 12-month delay from the date of the 12-month delay from, and it will be 6/24/2024 will be the date that if you don't have any other issues, that ticket will be dropped off. All right.
Okay.
So another $260, sir. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. August 17th, 2023 at 8:25 is the next court hearing.
Okay.
Good luck to you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, very well. This is the City of Detroit versus Lamont George Giddings III. Strike that. This is the State of Michigan versus Lamont George Giddings III. Case number SX 4208002, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Giddings, please state your name for the record. Mr. Giddings, you have to unmute your device and state your name. Your Honor, he had assistance earlier, so if the court could give him maybe a minute or two to get his device unmuted, it would be appreciated.
I know you can probably hear. Let's set a trial date for this on October the 16th, 2023. That's for the nature of the allegation, failure to stop or identify after a property damage accident. I'll give him an opportunity to take the better driver's course if he chooses to. I'm gonna put that course in the chat so that he can
Hello.
state your name for the record, please, Mr.
Layman George Giddings III.
All right. I put the information in the chat. I'm gonna let you speak with Ms. Harris. Explain to him, what's going on, Ms. Harris, and if he has any, and have him write down that information as far as the better driver's course if he chooses to take that. Next date is gonna be October the 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m. If he doesn't have any further questions after you take a minute, after you come out the breakout room, and he's free to leave. All right, Mr. Gibbons, speak to the lawyer, please.
All right. I guess I'm gonna join.
Join. City of Detroit versus Dietrich Earl Olden Jr. Case numbers SP 1286859, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Dietrich Olden Jr.
Oh, we don't have a lawyer here. There's a ring on the bench warrant. Mr. Olden Jr., do you have a license?
No, sir.
Why not?
I had some tickets I had to pay off, and the Secretary of State revoked them. I got like 2 more tickets, and I talked to them like last week. They sent me a paper in the mail for some type of driver assessment that I'm waiting on.
All right. Once you stand by, I'm gonna get you a lawyer in here. Speak with the lawyer. You let us know how you want to proceed. All right.
All right.
I'm in court.
Let's check some other people in the meantime. Officer Nelson, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Very well. Put you in a breakout room. When the city attorney comes in, I'll put the city attorney in there as well.
No problem. I just have to check into Judge Taylor's room real quick.
Very well.
Thank you.
All right, let's go down to, let's see if that Vortex Z22. What is your name, sir? Unmute yourself on the Vortex Z22 device. Gentleman in the kind of blue collar shirt. You have to unmute yourself. He's looking at the camera, but he's not responding. I don't know if he knows how to unmute or not. To the left, bottom left of your device, you should be able to tap it and has audio button there. And unmute yourself. Motorola G. What's your name, sir? Is that Officer Shabazz?
Yes, Your Honor. You know what? I'm having technical difficulties. I'm sorry about that. I'm just.
You're on the LG Stylo. You're on the Galaxy 10. All right.
Yes, sir. I don't know why. I don't know why I lost my name on this thing again.
All right. Vortex Z22.
Marshall O'Neill.
O'Neill.
Yes.
Good morning to you. Right, LG Stylo 5 is not connected to audio. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lopez Gomez. Mr. Lopez Gomez, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Excuse me.
Your Honor, respectfully, the defendant seeks to be allowed to enter a plea of no contest based on the fact that he was too inebriated and he has no recollection of the basis for the charge.
If he's inebriated that much, he's out there in public intoxication then, wouldn't he be?
If the court can accept that, he certainly would like to.
What's Mr. Lopez mean? Mr. Lopez,
Yes, Your Honor.
you gonna tell me that you don't know what was going on out there?
I think I had too many drinks, and I was calling my family to pick me up, and nobody would answer. So my thought was to, I believed I called the police, or they pulled up on me. I don't know how it happened, and I asked them to take me home if I could get that favor, and I believe I got a ticket the next day. So I didn't harm nobody. If not, they would have taken me to jail, you know? So what could I have done wrong?
I don't know. You called the police on yourself, sir?
I just called to get a ride home, but I believe that was I believe they don't like that, so they just pulled up on me and gave me a ticket.
They did. You called to get a ride. Did they give you the ride?
No, they didn't. They pulled up on me, or I think they seen me, and they just gave me a ticket and they called the cab. They called the cab on me. They didn't want to take me home. I was like, I'm gonna just walk home then.
It shall be unlawful for any person to be intoxicated in a public place, and to either endanger directly the safety of another person or of property, or act in a manner that causes a public disturbance. I have to set a trial date.
And Your Honor, in that event, the defendant would like to seek assigned counsel.
You want a lawyer assigned to your case, Mr. Lopez Gomez?
No, I would. Yeah, if you guys can apply one for me.
I can appoint one for you. I don't, the statute doesn't say that you can't just be standing out there drunk. I just read the statute to you, and it indicates that you can't be out there like the other gentleman's out there fighting somebody or causing a disturbance or something like that. Let's see if it has any comments on here. Intoxicated and incoherent, not listening to officers' orders to leave area from a separate traffic stop that officers were on. That's what the basis that they say he did. We'll set a trial date. I need a good phone number from you, Mr. Lopez Gomez.
Yes. 313-953-7813.
313-953-7813. I'm gonna set a trial date, October the 17th, 2023 at 9 a.m. You need to keep an eye on your phone and answer the calls that you may not hear because that's gonna be one of the lawyers. We're gonna set a trial date, October the 17th. Let's set a pre-trial. Let's have you back on July the 31st, 2023. So we'll set the trial date for October 17th. I want to have you back on July the 31st, just to make sure the lawyer has gotten in contact with you, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, come back July 31st at 8:30. Answer that phone because I'm sure it's going to be that lawyer, all right?
Yes, sir.
Any further questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Now you know you can't count on the police to give you a ride home, huh? You should have called Uber. All right.
Yeah.
Miss Motorola G, you can't drive while you're in court. Now I'm gonna put you out the room if you're driving a car. Now don't turn your camera off.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
No,
I
you're
have
not
dropped my
so-
daughter off.
Don't try to be slick with me, please. Now I asked you, are you driving a car now or not?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You were driving though.
I was dropping my daughter off her appointment for college.
Told me to turn your camera off.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna put you out the room, man. What's your name?
I'm sorry. I'm not driving.
No.
Driving.
What's your name?
Pauline Gilmore. I'm trying to get in court. I got all my information.
No, you're trying to drive that vehicle is
No,
what
I'm not. Sir, I'm not driving. Okay, here I go right here. I'm trying to work my phone. To work it. I don't know how to work it.
Yeah,
Here I go right here.
No.
See, I'm at my daughter's college right here, dropping her off. So she can get in college. That's what I was trying to do.
I don't. Already your client's starting off with a bad foot, whoever's gonna represent this young lady. Good morning, Ms. Schneider. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with the officers that are here.
May I please have a copy of the docket when Madam Clerk has a chance, Your Honor?
All right. But let's go back on the record before we what about Giddings?
After discussion, we're wondering, oops.
I
I'm sorry.
apologize. Are we done? We were done with Ernesto Lopez.
Yeah, Ernesto Lopez Gomez, do you have any other questions?
No, Your Honor. I'll be back July 31st at 8:30 a.m.
Greg, wait, answer that phone for that lawyer, all right?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir.
You too. Bye.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Giddings. Mr. Giddings, we have to give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. What's your client want to do? I've got a trial date set. Go ahead.
Your Honor, and we do want to keep a trial date. However, we're just wondering, is there an earlier date? Mr. Giddings is kind of in transition. He's receiving medical care and would potentially be homeless. He's working with the VA, but he wants to move out of state. He would be able to be with his family and siblings if he were able to move out of state. So we didn't want him lingering in the event that he's released from the medical treatment.
Mr. Giddings.
Yes, sir.
Well, all right, I sympathize with your predicament, but Zoom works anywhere. I'll allow you to move if you find that housing. And if you become homeless in that time, you can just get back in contact with us and we'll put you in our street court program. I can get our street court program on the line right now if you choose, if you are without housing now.
No, I have a place to stay, but it's won't be long. It's like condemned place. I have to move to a better place. And
That's not the place to stay. Why don't you wait and talk to our street court and see if you have a conversation with them and see if you can and see if you are eligible for that.
That's why I'm in the VA now, because they help you to get housing and get this help you with speaking if you have trouble. I have a traumatic brain injury, so I've got PTSD, depression, so it's hard for me right now, and I'm just trying to stay where I don't get more situations.
Are you a veteran, sir?
Yes, sir.
Well, what about Veterans Court, Miss?
Yeah,
Miss,
I've already attended.
I wasn't aware that we had one.
I think we do have a Veterans Court.
I know they have it at Frank Murphy. I just didn't know if 36 had the same program.
Let's stand by. Let's see what kind of services we can offer you, sir. All right, let's pass the matter and we'll see where this goes. All right, let's go with the city. What about Odin? Let's go back on the record with Earl Dietrich Earl Odin. Mr. Odin, are you there?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Somebody put their appearance on the record for Mr. Odin.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Odin.
Dietrich Earl Odin Jr.
We would waive the reading of information and stand mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Off the record, your client indicated that he's working on his license. He knows that his license is revoked. He indicated to the court that he was given an opportunity, or he's working on an opportunity to take some sort of assessment test or something of that nature. Is that correct, Mr. Odin?
Yes, sir. I talked to Secretary of State like last week and asked them what do I need to do to get my license back. They just said I need to pay off 2 tickets, and they were sending me some type of paper in the mail. They got the location, time, and a date for a driving assessment. So I guess I got to do them 3 things. I'm just playing the waiting game right now. I know this Friday. Again last week I had went to the 36th. Well, that's how I got this court date. But they said I had a ticket in Highland Park and one in Warren. I was planning on going to pay the one in Highland Park Friday. I mean, until further notice.
Give you an opportunity to see what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna set a pre-trial date for September 19th, 2023. All right, sir.
Okay.
Come back and see where you are, what kind of progress you've made. All right.
All right.
There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Appreciate you. You too.
Let's call City of Detroit versus Jessica Lisbeth Gonzalez Orozco, case number SP 145970551. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Gonzalez Orozco.
Sharika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gonzalez Orozco.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez Orozco, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. She's got a driver's license never acquired. Why don't you speak with Ms. Gonzalez Orozco in the breakout room? And you can find out what's going on. The offer is a lot of the offer is going to be failure to display $240 fine. Speak to Ms. Orozco and see what's going on. Join the room, please. Officer Curtin. So, Officer Curtin.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. I have a half-hour grace period. It's past the cutoff time.
Okay, sir.
All right. So I'll mark you as here, but just for future references, I have a half-hour grace period. But so I'm going to dismiss your cases. All right, but I'll still mark on the file that you appeared.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
All right. We have an ID issue, Ms. Snyder, for Long. Mr. Berry, join the breakout room, speak to Mr. Long. Creek, he's late.
Is it Tony Long, Your Honor?
Tony Long.
Did that officer check in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess the officer did not check in. For some reason, I had Mitchell check, but now I don't see Mitchell. That officer could have very well left the room, but I don't know. So I guess I thought I saw him.
Rana, can I get a moment before we go to the next case?
Yes.
Thank you.
This was Judge. Hello?
Mr. Corporal. McCree.
Good morning.
Good morning, Corporal McCree. You missed the bus.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. I've missed the bus before myself.
I got a lot going on this morning.
You got a lot going on every morning. So I'll mark you as a peer, but you know what we're gonna do, right, Corporal?
Yeah. I missed my defendant.
Yeah. Let's see. Eric Caleb Lloyd, are you here?
Yes.
Yeah, he's here. So, yeah, you missed the bus.
Okay.
All right. I'll still mark the file as a peer, but he's got a lot of other things going on, so there's probably going to be some kind of deal worked out anyway. Maybe, I don't know. Let me see.
Okay.
That's what Ms. Lloyd. All right, be safe out there. Be safe.
Thank you. I'll be in courtroom 333 if you need me back.
All right, always good to see you.
You too.
All right.
Excuse me.
Hold on, Mr. Long. Take your hat off, please.
Sorry about that.
We're working on it. We're working on it. Who's making all that noise? Is that Mr. Long making all that noise? All right, Miss Nikki Barbara Renee Lowe. You there, ma'am? Nikki Barbara Renee Lowe.
I'm here.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Nikki Barbara Renee Lowe. Case number SP 104-58511, SP 106-7893, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lowe.
Nikki Barbara Renee Lowe.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. You have a valid license and registration, ma'am?
No, I don't even have a vehicle anymore, and my license is suspended for these tickets right here.
I'm back, Your Honor.
Oh, I forgot. All right, City of Detroit versus Nikki Barbara Renee Lowe. Case numbers SP 104-585-1, SP 106-7893, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. Again, state your name, your full name, Ms. Lowe.
Nikki Barbara Renee Lowe.
Okay.
All right, $0 bond. That's for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Yes, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
$0 bond, enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give the client a $0 bond. And I don't know if Ms. Lowe has been to the Secretary of State in quite some time. Have you, Ms. Lowe?
Yes, sir. I went like a few weeks ago when they was doing the Road to Restoration program. That's how I found out about these tickets.
And they told you these tickets were affecting your license?
No, they told me a ticket from 2000, 2 tickets from 2004 and 1 from 2019.
Right, not these tickets.
No, I just want to get my tickets paid off and get my driver's license back.
I want you to get a driver's license too and to pay your stuff off. But I can give you some time to get a license. You appear to know some things, but you said these tickets were affecting your license, and I don't believe that's the case.
Okay, well, I don't know. When I went to the Road to Restoration thing at the Goodwill a couple of weeks ago, they set this up. They just told me they were going to call me. I had a bench warrant and everything, and they set this court date up for me.
We set aside the warrant. I'll give you an opportunity.
Yes.
Did they say anything in any other jurisdictions, ma'am?
No, all my other tickets are paid off. Farmington Hills, Highland Park, and Highland Park. They're all paid off.
Why don't you set a date to go to the Secretary of State?
Okay, what do I need to go to the Secretary of State and do, Your Honor?
Asking for a license.
Oh, okay. Okay,
right,
I'll make an appointment today.
I'm gonna set a pre-trial date for September 19, 2023 at 8:30 a.m., ma'am. Put you in a better position if you have a license.
Okay, thank you. I will do that today.
Great day.
Thank you, you as well.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Did we ever get LG Stylo
Hello?
5G connected?
Did you? Hello?
Let's move on to, hello? Yeah.
Did you call Pauline Gilmore?
Is that an empty box?
I'll try to.
device. You see me now?
Gilmore, just stay muted for a few moments, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Harris,
Yes, Your Honor.
you want community court for Gonzalez Orozco?
I think that might help, please and thank you. She did pay a civil infraction. And I think she got points.
All right, let's go back on the record. Ms. Snyder,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's go back on the record with Ms. Gonzalez Orozco.
She's in the breakout room, Your Honor.
Ms. Gonzalez Orozco has paid a related civil infraction, and it's disregarding a red signal that came along with this ticket. She got 3 points on her license. Are you willing to dismiss this matter for paying a related civil infraction?
What was the accompanying misdemeanor, Your Honor?
Driver's license never acquired.
I would motion to dismiss for payment of civil infraction, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Orozco, I'm sure it was, you didn't understand. I believe that you didn't understand, but by paying that ticket, you signed yourself up for 3 points on your license. So we're going to dismiss this case. It is just a civil infraction, but the insurance company, doesn't look favorable upon points. So, but we're going to dismiss this case because you paid related civil infraction.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck.
Could I just talk to my lawyer real quick on the side?
Sir, go back in the breakout room. You can rejoin that room.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day, Your Honor.
You have a better one. Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Marshall Earl O'Neill, case number U6347872. Appearance for the record, please.
Otis Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. O'Neill.
Earl O'Neill.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there an Officer Mosley? Officer Mosley, hearing no response.
Your Honor, the motion is for dismissal.
Yeah, not having that person, seeing that person join the breakout room, I'm going to dismiss the case. No officer. It's nothing further. So have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Mr. O'Neill?
Yes, sir.
The case is dismissed. There's There's no officer. If there's nothing further, you have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Let's call the City of Detroit versus Jarrell Griffin. Case numbers SP 138-62761, SP 145-110, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood Esberry. Elwood Esberry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Griffin.
Jarrell Democrat Griffin.
All right, today is the date and time set for a arraignment. Strike that. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Griffin, this is a reckless, and a loitering in place of illegal occupation and a no ops. What's the offer going to be for Mr. Griffin? Can you put your appearance on the record, Ms. Snyder?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. The offer was, the original charge was a reckless. Is that correct, Your Honor?
He's got a reckless
and the Libio.
Yeah, Libio and a no ops.
I would make the offer to plea to drag racing, dismiss the Libio, Your Honor.
And the no ops, correct. All right, drag racing, 4 points, sir. $240 fine. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. You have an absolute right to a trial. Put you in a breakout room with counsel and speak to counsel, and then let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
All right. Past that matter. Then we get Giddings a date.
You wanted a date for Giddings?
We got to get them in. Is Veterans Court coming in?
Well, Solange,
Okay.
called, got some information. He
Okay.
comes on.
Mr. Giddings, we're getting some information about Veterans Court. We're trying to get somebody in here for you, all right?
Okay.
So just stand by, please.
Ms. Orozco, you have to join the breakout room. It should be on your screen if you needed to talk to me.
Oh, I see it. Thank you so much.
This Andre Green set for trial today.
I'm here.
The latch is here. Ms. Snyder, did you have a chance to speak with Corporal Latch?
I did, Your Honor. I believe I put an offer in the chat.
Okay, let's see. Offer for Green. No? Oh, yeah. Failure to display 240. Limited access, length of 15. Defective equipment, 120 unless the windshield is fixed, and dismiss the balance. Let me wait. The 11 to 15 limited access is going to be. What is that? I have 3 points. It can't be a point and a half. What is it going to be? A point or 2 points?
I believe it's 2, Your Honor, because I think limited access 1 to 5 is 0, 6 to 10 is 1, and 11 to 15 is 2.
All right, 2 points. So Miss Harris is you done with Orozco?
Yes, sir.
All right, so here's Mr. Andre Marcellus Green. His offer is failure to display, $240 fine, limited access 11 to 15 over, $150 fine. He got 31 over the speed limit. I don't know if he took the better driver's course. Did you do that, sir?
I did. I emailed him my last court date.
Okay, let's see. Apparently he took the better driver's course. What email address did you send it from?
MRA-Green32 at Yahoo.
Yes, I have to wait for it to.
MRA Green 23. Is that
No, it's 32.
32?
I can send it again if you like.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. MRA Green. Nevertheless, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with him. Does that, if he takes the course and has that, does that change the, does it help him out on the speeding?
It does not, Your Honor. The allegation is he was going almost 70 in a 30.
I don't know what, why we take the course then. Better, I'm gonna find the course.
If you give me an email, I could resend it to you.
And this offer is resolving 6 matters, correct?
Yes, it should.
If he has the windshield fixed, then
I do have a question about. I have a question about a ticket that I showed up for June the 12th. I think it was confused with all the other tickets that I got. I'm not sure if it was addressed. Last SP 138-92181 OT. I was curious about that because I was directed to the July court date. I don't know if that was.
Say that again.
It's SP 138-92181 OT. It was for June the 12th. I was directed to my July.
SP 1389.
92181.
That matter is closed.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Join the breakout room, and you can send them my email address to get the information. So that is, right now it stands as failure to display 240, limited access 11 to 15, 150, and defective equipment 120. Unless he's got the windshield fixed. I'm gonna put you in a breakout.
Okay.
Ms. Harris, join the room, please. Mosley,
Sir,
are you Officer Mosley?
yes, I am Officer Mosley.
Okay, we just dismissed your case. We have a half grace period, ma'am, from the time the 9 o'clock. So for future reference, you gotta make it in and check in before the half-hour grace period, all right?
I apologize for that, sir.
No problem. I'll mark you on the file as a peer.
Thank you very much, sir.
Have a great day.
You too.
All right, let's move on. Mr. Walling, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Who's your client?
My client is Mr. Gilliard. I was wondering where we're at on our transcripts.
I have no clue.
Mr. Gilliard not on the calendar today, is he?
No, Mr. Gilliard's not on the calendar today, is he?
No, he isn't. But when I last talked to you, I believe we were supposed to get transcripts. And I want to say it was like Monday of last week. And we were supposed to get transcripts before the end of the week. That was a week ago.
I think there's a misunderstanding. I did not know because Your Honor and Mr. Walling were speaking there was a week, and then the Honor determined that the next date wasn't until October, and then Mr. Walling, there's some misunderstanding because I didn't know you still wanted it within the week. We said a week, and then we didn't know when the next day was, and then he set the date, but.
Can I have them as soon as possible?
Absolutely, absolutely.
And it's just the day of the judge's decision. That is all I need at this time.
That's no problem.
Thank you. That's all. Thank you, Judge, for letting me butt in.
That's all right. Have a good day.
You too, sir.
All right, I guess officer did not appear, Mitchell. I'm gonna take that as he did not appear because he does not ever come back. I must have made a mistake there. I know he wasn't here as of around 9:15 because I spoke to Mr. Long at that time. So, City of Detroit versus Tony Lamar Long, case number SP 11593161 and SP 11600201. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Long.
Tony Lamar Long.
Your Honor, this being the date and time scheduled for trial, the officer not having made an appearance, respectfully, we seek dismissal.
All right, Ms. Snyder, if you want, I can put you in a breakout room and you can ask and check, but I don't, at the 9:15, I know he wasn't here, and I don't know why I checked his name other than I checked the name above him, well, McCree, and below him as well, Croxton. But he hasn't put a note in the chat or anything, so what's your position?
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. I would just ask, Your Honor, I don't object to the dismissal being in favor of the defendant. I would just ask that it be marked as a dismissal, not for officer non-appearance, just in case we're wrong that he did show up.
All right, we'll dismiss the case, and I won't put any status on there because I don't recollect seeing him, but I don't know why I marked it. But Mr. Long, case is dismissed. He said it wasn't him anyway, Ms. Snyder. So he says he got his license, right?
Yes.
Always have.
5 years now.
Oh, not always have. 5 years.
I recently just got out of prison
All right.
8 years ago. So.
Very well. So that's it. Case closed.
Okay. Thank you.
Have a great day, sir.
I'm getting this paperwork.
All right, you want your paperwork?
Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
Let's go ahead and move on. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Summer Lumley. Case numbers SP 1462891, SP 146298281, C8083621. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full names, Lumley.
Okay, it wasn't letting me unmute. It's Summer Lumley.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a review, and we'll call it a Let's see, what else can we call it? And we will call it a arraignment, show cause. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Will enter not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Officer Thomas, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Thomas on behalf of the Probation Department, standing in for Officer of Record Jennifer O'Driscoll.
Very well. All right, why don't you start by giving us an update on what's going on with Ms. Lumley?
So as of today, Your Honor, Ms. Lumley, I believe, had alcohol highway safety scheduled for over the weekend. I don't know if she completed it because it would have gone to her Officer of Records email. There was an 805 balance on the case, but she has been screening for Officer O'Driscoll. She has been working to pay down her balance owed to the court. So Officer O'Driscoll has a note here that she recommended that the defendant be continued to her January of 2024 discharge date.
Okay, Ms. Lumley, what about, more importantly, what about the screenings?
I've been fine. I did the alcohol highway safety. I haven't had any problems as far as Ms. O'Driscoll. She calls me if there's anything. I call her. Everything's been fine.
Alcohol highway safety, and did you do the other course?
Yes, only I had the alcohol highway safety.
That's
And I
all
was
you had?
continuing to screen. Yep, I was continuing to screen, and then I had to repay the balance of the case.
Now, what's up with the money?
It's honestly been slowly paying. Life has just been life, and I've broken a bone, and it's just been a lot. So I honestly plan to have that.
You're still working at Chrysler, aren't you working at Chrysler?
I had to take a medical leave in January. So after my medical leave, it was just like, I don't know, I'm actually not due back to go to September, so I'm still on leave. But like I said, I had broken a bone and everything, so it's just, yeah, I don't know, Chrysler checks I still had a house, everything, so.
I know exactly what they look like. I used to work for Ford for 26 years.
They don't look like 26 years ago.
What about you still smoking this weed?
Yes.
You still got money for that, huh?
I still have this. I'm taking it down.
It took you down from what? That didn't affect you. That medical didn't affect you from smoking. Miss Lewis, are you laying down? Jacqueline Lewis. Miss Lewis, unmute yourself. Unless you're in a hospital or infirm some kind of way, you got to get up. Yeah, that didn't affect you on your weed, did it?
I mean, I haven't been too far off into probation. I'm a couple months. I literally had seen my probation process my probation officer a month and a half after being instated. Like, I'm still in progress. I've broken bones. I still have a whole house, cars I'm taking care of. So it's not like I'm just not out here.
That wasn't my question.
You said, am I still smoking? Is it stopping me from smoking weed?
It didn't stop you from that.
Okay.
Right?
What? I'm confused.
You're confused.
Are you saying that?
I'm saying that you couldn't afford, you said that you had a problem paying, because you were out of work, you were on medical.
I didn't have a problem paying. I just haven't paid it completely off. And I know that I have, like I'm saying, I'm getting it done, but I know I haven't until January. So.
All right. So how much did she originally owe, Mr. Thomas? Do you know?
The order of probation states she was originally assessed $950.
So, and then when was this sentencing? January 17th, 2023?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so by my calculation, today is July 17th, 2023. 7 months later. Is that 7 months later?
I didn't know.
Mr. Thomas, or anybody, is July 17th, 7 months from January 17th?
Yes.
Okay, so you didn't have a problem paying, but you've only paid $100 in 7 months?
I don't know why that says $100 because I've paid over $100 and something.
Over 100 and something. Give me the something.
Like $250 or something. It's not like I said, it should be the whole balance, but it's not.
It's nowhere close.
Okay.
So you didn't have a problem paying. It sounds like you have a real problem paying. I would even consider closing this out by now if you have paid and done all you seem like you've tested okay. You seem like you've taken the class at least last week. They haven't had proof of that yet, but you say you have. But you're saying that you don't have a problem paying, but you only paid $100. That sounds like a problem to me. All right. When are you gonna have this money in here, ma'am?
I can honestly have it in is the end of next month. Like I said, I've had house issues. I've broken a ligament, so it's just.
I know you said that. You said we've already gone over all that.
Some type of courtesy. Like I said, I started late February as far as my probation, so I wanted to have this done by today. I'm literally like moving everything. So my money is that Chrysler. I don't know what Chrysler is. Chrysler is not what people think nowadays. My bills extend over what Chrysler give me. So.
Well, that's what my father used to say.
I wanted to pay him. Like I said, we don't think about making payments. We want to think we can take care of it all, and then we be in positions like this. So.
No.
I'm literally asking for a month, not even a month, to get it done.
8/17/2023. Come back for review. You still got 2 other cases. You weren't supposed to get any cases within this time. 2 cases. Review 8/17/20. You have valid registration and insurance, ma'am?
I actually don't even have. I thought the car that I had was registered in somebody else's name, and I haven't talked to them in over a year. It was just like an honorary situation, but I don't have that car anymore.
You have a car with valid
I actually called your office. I think I called. They gave me the number to call up to the office, and I was trying to get a new court date because I had surgery that day, and then they just ended up sending me the tickets, and they told me I had a ticket. I mean, I had to come in September, so I was going to ask you about that today.
We'll deal with that on the 18th of August. You indicated that's a month to pay that $850 on.
The 18th or the 17th, Your Honor?
17th, sorry. 17th, August 17th, 2023 at 8:25.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What have we got? Thank you, Officer Thomas. What are we gonna do with Mr. Green?
Respectfully, Your Honor, we are requesting a pretrial date So just a brief adjournment, but resetting this to a pretrial date. I think by then he would be able to come back with a receipt for the windshield repair. He did indicate that he was emailing over to the court his insurance and his certificate.
All right, so all we're doing is for the windshield.
Did we call Andre Green's case? I mean,
No, I didn't.
okay.
I didn't. City of Detroit versus Andre Marcellus Green, case number SB 1416244, counts 1, 2, and 3. SB 1416777, counts 1. SB 1416791. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant.
That's Harris. That's Ms. Harris.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Green, please state your name.
Andre Marcellus Green.
Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the People, P80322. For the record, the issuing officer at least was present in the breakout room.
He is in the breakout room. Can you go get him out, please? I'm trying to pull him out and it will not allow me to. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do for the Corporal Latch. Good morning to you. Can you share, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Corporal Latch, badge 3603 with the Detroit Police Department's 3rd Precinct.
All right, good morning. And closest, I'll hold that. What is that? I'll hold that windshield fine off. If he can bring documentation, we'll close that windshield matter out. He can plead responsible to it. I just won't fine him. I'd rather see him get the windshield fixed than that. Does he want to take the deal though? Otherwise?
Yeah, it's my understanding through discussion that it may change. So that's why we were asking for a pretrial date.
This is something you already discussed with Madam Snyder?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, is that you're gonna give him an opportunity to come back, Ms. Snyder? Did he ever get me the better driver's course?
I emailed it in, yes, with my insurance.
Yeah, I never got it, but Ms. Snyder?
My sound is acting up a little bit, Your Honor, but Mr. Green wants to come back. He's going to have everything fixed when he comes back for his pretrial date, and we'll amend the offer at that time.
Very well. We'll give you till September 19th, 2023 to take care of whatever you have to take care of. And then what would the offer be? I can write that down now.
I'd want to review his driving record, Your Honor, but we did discuss taking down something that wouldn't make him lose his license now that he has it back.
Very well. All right, let's give you the opportunity to get a valid license, sir, and then you come back and we will get you an offer at that time if you're in compliance with all the other stuff. All right.
I do have valid license, Judge.
Okay, but you have some other stuff to do, correct?
Yes, get my windshield fixed.
All right, come on, get back and get it fixed. We're giving you a couple of months to do that. Well, you want to make it, how long will you have to get it done?
Just a couple of days. If you have something sooner, that would be great.
All right, let's do this quicker then. We'll close this out now. You want to come back next week?
Yes, that would be great. Yes.
All right, that's gonna be, you asked.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, 7/23, come back on next Monday, all right, at 8:30. And then it'll be fresh in everybody's minds, all right?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, sir. At 8:30, I'll see you Monday.
Sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Corporal Latch, good to see you. Have a very good day as well. And be
That's the
safe.
24th. Mr. Green, that's the 24th, okay?
The 24th.
right.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm writing it down now. Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Judge. You have a great day as well.
You as well. All right, Gibson, is Gibson there?
Yeah.
Kayla, is that Shakayla? Did I get that right?
Kyla.
City of Detroit versus Shakayla Unique Gibson. Case numbers SP 1255092, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1290602, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Miss Gibson.
Shakayla Unique Gibson.
Let's see your face, ma'am. Nobody can see you.
I think this computer camera.
Very well. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right. Do you have documentation for these vehicles or this vehicle?
The last time I was in court, they told me I needed paperwork that I junked the car. When I went to Secretary of State, they told me I need the VIN number, and I don't have the VIN number for that car. It was over 2 years ago.
They not.
Find proof of junking. So that's true. Yeah, I don't have a VIN on this either. Sometimes they have a VIN on these. So what you're saying is they couldn't look up the car by the plate?
No, I didn't have the information. They asked me for the VIN number. They didn't ask me for the plate. They just said the VIN number. And they told me if I didn't have the VIN number to get in touch with where I junked it at. But when I called where I junked it at, they needed the VIN number as well.
That could be a problem. All right. Do you have a vehicle now?
No.
Ms. Snyder? She does have, I did say find proof of junking vehicle. There's Ms. Snyder's address is gone. Volume is gone maybe again. Hold on, stand by, Ms. Gibson.
Okay.
Green, Bobby Green.
I have a question.
Who's got a question? I got you checked in, ma'am. Good morning to you.
Good morning. I just received a message in the chat and I was just trying to get a little bit of clarity from it.
What kind of clarity do you need?
It just says something about upon completion, please send certificate to, and then I have your email.
Yeah, but that's if you took the better driver's course.
Yeah, have we still not reached my case yet, or?
Definitely, when you get up, I needed some.
I was just a little
I don't know
lost.
what's going on with your sister.
We'll get you squared away in a minute.
Okay.
Bobby Green, Bobby Green. And where's Bobby Green? Unmute yourself, please. Oh, let's go back on the record. How you doing? Let's go back on the record with Mr.
Adolf.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gidding. Giddens. Mr. Giddens, are you there? Unmute yourself, please. Case manager, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge. How you doing today?
Very well. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Brian Griffin on behalf of Veterans Court this morning, Your Honor.
Very well. We have Mr. Giddens, Layman George Giddens III, and he is has a misdemeanor and civil infraction, and he indicated that he's a veteran. What do you need? Do you need to speak with him in a breakout room or what?
Yeah, that'll be perfect, so I could see, if you have any substance abuse problems or anything like that. So yeah, that'll be perfect.
Very well. Mr. Giddens, this is the specialty court. Mr. Griffin, they're very good at what they do. Why don't you speak with him, and you guys have a private conversation. Let us know what you want to do when you get out. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Join that room, Mr. Giddens. Where's Jarrell Griffin? Is Jarrell Griffin still here?
Ready, Your Honor.
Are we ready on Mr. Griffin? Let's go
Yes,
back
Your
on
Honor. Yes.
Jarrell Deontay Griffin. Mr. Griffin, after giving you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room, counsel, what's your client want to do?
Mr. Griffin would avail himself of the offer, Your Honor. Stands ready to enter a plea to drag racing.
You ready to eat those 4 points, sir? That's a lot of points.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Snyder, if he takes the better drive, if you choose, if he wants to take the better driver's course, will it get any better for him?
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. It may, Your Honor. I don't like to make promises in advance without looking at the ticket, talking to the officer. Something could always happen that could change my mind, but I would take the class into consideration.
I don't have a ticket here for that, those allegations. Now that'd be up to you. You heard the city attorney that would take that under consideration if you took the better driver's course. Officer could get better for you. You want to take the course or you want to take the deal?
I'll take the deal.
You don't want to take the course on, all right? Can you raise your right hand? Are you in the driver's seat of the vehicle now?
Yes, sir.
You have a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to tell you up front, I told you, counselor, that I don't have a ticket, so I don't have anything that would apprise me of any facts and circumstances that would make up the factual basis for an allowance. So he's going to have to do that on his own recollection, or you voir dire him. We'll see if he can recollect. You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any question about those rights?
No, sir.
You understand by taking this deal, you're going to give up those rights?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let's draw your attention back to May the 16th, 2023 at around 10:03 PM in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile in Edinburgh. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle at that time?
Yes, sir.
A big GMC, huh?
Yes, sir.
And what were you doing?
I was just speeding, switching lanes.
Kind of driving like a fool, huh?
Yes, sir.
How fast were you going?
About 45.
And what type of speed zone?
And 35.
Are you satisfied, counselor?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of drag racing. That's gonna be a 4-point offense. Stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other 2 counts.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
$240, sir. When can you pay it?
Can I pay it on the 2nd?
You got that big General GMC? What is that, a Tahoe? What is that?
Yes, sir.
Big GMC Tahoe?
Yes, sir.
Like brand new, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
And you don't have $240?
I will have it on the 2nd.
I talk about now, the fines and costs, I really do now. That's like my father said, people buy what they want and beg for what they need.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I'll pay it today, man. Don't worry about it.
I'm not your man, sir.
You're right, Your Honor. I apologize.
All right. You gonna pay it today?
Pay it today. That's for the 2nd.
If you want the 2nd, I'll give you the 2nd. What do you want?
I would appreciate the 2nd.
He got mad when I said that. That's why he jumped in and you got mad at me, right, Mr. Griffin?
No, I just didn't want to put it on credit. That's all, sir.
Well, all right. I can understand that. Strike that. August the 2nd, 2023. Pay it by then. We'll close it out under drag racing. It's gonna be 4 points on your license, all right?
All right.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a very good day. Good luck to you. All right. I tried to call Lakey a while ago. Lakey has a date for 8/17.
I'm sorry. Look,
I did print out earlier. Let's see. Eight 17, she has an arraignment today at 7:20. Let's call the city of Detroit. What is that? Cheyenne, I'm sorry. Cheyenne Lakey, case numbers SP 14328. Strike that. SP 143-25131. SP 143-3167, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 147-2565, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 147-2625, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lakey, please state your name for the record.
Cheyenne Lakey.
All right, today is the date and time set for, we'll call it arraignment. She is supposed to be here on the 20th for an arraignment on some new cases. Go ahead, Counselor, as purposes of arraignment.
My client stands mute, Your Honor.
All right, we had a pretrial entered, we'll enter not guilty plea on her behalf, give her a $0 bond. We had a pretrial entered for 8/17 for the first 3 cases that she got. Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cases. So they keep on adding up, Ms. Lake.
So we're gonna use that same, Jeff,
Yeah,
8/17.
I'll use the same date, 8/17/2023. That gives you an opportunity to do whatever you're needed to do. Need to get a license, registration, and insurance. If you can, by that time, it'll help you out, all right?
Okay,
All right, have a great day, man.
you too.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Giddings last time. Giving you an opportunity, sir, to speak with Mr. Griffin in the breakout room. Mr. Go ahead. What's going to go on with this case?
Your Honor, I had the opportunity to talk to Mr. Giddings. He said at this time he doesn't have an alcohol or drug problem at this time. So
that means he doesn't. So that means he doesn't qualify for the Veterans Court.
right, Your Honor, yeah, yeah, because it's for substance abuse, and at this time he said he don't have a substance abuse problem.
All right. So you need a quicker trial date. Let's get him a quicker trial date than October 16th.
Previous one today would be.
I don't know, does it seem, I guess there's some standards to the course, but it seems like they should have something just for being a veteran. What is that?
Yeah, Your Honor, I had the opportunity to talk to Mr. Giddings last week with the VA or whatever. So he is connected with the VA to get any type of benefits or anything that he may need. So he did talk with the person that we deal with at the Veterans Administration. They had pre-screened him last week, so I did get an opportunity to talk to him last week, and so I knew he would be in your court today. But he said he doesn't have any substance abuse problems, but he is connected for services with the VA.
Very good. At least they do have some services. We got to thank him for his service. Appreciate that, Mr. Giddings. We're looking for a trial date, and then we'll let you get on your way.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Diddy and Mr. Griffin.
Friday, August the 11th.
August the 11th, 9 a.m. Friday, August the 11th, 9 a.m. All right.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you.
Have a great day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Bobby Earl Green Jr. Are you there, sir?
Bobby Green speaking.
Case number is SP 1274324, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1274325, counts 1 and counts 2. 19398188, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Alwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
Bobby Earl Green speaking.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, Mr. Green would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Are you Bobby Earl Green Jr., sir?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right. see, 1, 2, no license registration, no license or insurance. Set aside the default on SP 127-43251. No license or insurance, Mr. Green?
At the time, yeah.
Pardon
Correct.
me?
Correct. At the time, yes, sir.
All right. Why don't you have a license?
No, this is stopping me now. But then I was just, young.
This is not stopping you now.
When I went in there and said I owe $400 or $500 or something. So after I paid that,
Did you try to go to the Secretary of State and get a license?
no, I called 36th District.
Well, why don't you try to go to the Secretary of State and get a license? Plus, you were here last time for trial and you missed it.
Yeah, I called. I know. I called the same day. I even called when I tried it when I was in the hospital, but she gave me this date. I had told her.
Go to the Secretary of State, see if you can get a valid license, sir, and then come back on trial. We're gonna reset the trial date for October the 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
Okay, perfect. So this nothing going on with this following process and stopping me.
There's nothing going on. You need to try to go get a license.
Okay, cool then. Okay, perfect.
All right. There's nothing further. Come back October 16th, 2023.
Appreciate you, brother. God bless.
You as well. Catherine's iPhone.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Where's Catherine? Where is your what's your last name?
Glenn.
City of Detroit versus Catherine Armante Glenn, strike that Glenn. Case number SP 1430407, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1459703, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Glenn, please state your name for the record.
Catherine Glenn.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Glenn, have you ever tried to get a license before?
Yes, I actually just got my permit a couple of weeks ago, so I can take my driver's test any day.
Run her license, please.
Yeah.
Let's pass the matter momentarily. Liddell.
Liddell O'Brien.
O'Brien, okay. Morning, Steve.
Good morning.
All right, we have an offer for Lloyd. Francis Lucci. All right, let's go back on the record, Miss Glenn. Miss Glenn, I do have a valid driver's license for you. Congratulations on that. You have valid registration? I mean, valid insurance, I'm sorry, valid insurance?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Ms. Snyder back. All right. Why don't you pay this, amend this wrong way driving to a blocking traffic. We will dismiss upon, we'll close it out on payment. It doesn't have any effect on your license. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it doesn't carry any points. It's $175 fine. We'll close out the other matters. You want to take that deal, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis on behalf of your client for the responsible plea counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissals of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Yep.
All right, find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. What's the other matter? When can you pay now?
I can pay next week.
I'll give you till 28 to get that in here, all right? Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. Or come down to the courthouse and pay it in person. That's the two best ways. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, all right?
Yes, sir.
Further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you. Christopher Green. City of Detroit versus Christopher Green here. His communications is slow. Maybe try to turn your camera off. City of Detroit versus Christopher Keely DeWitt Green. Keela DeWitt Green, case number SP 1214988, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
L.S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
We're going to pass that matter. See if he can get a better connection. All right. We don't have a file for him. Do you have? I guess I can't even get his name. Landry. Yeah, you're gonna have to turn your No, that's all right. You're gonna have to turn your camera off. Maybe you can get some better connection. Mr. Green?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. State your name for the record, please.
Christopher Green.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Green, you have a valid license, registration, and insurance?
Yes, sir.
Run his license, please. All right, we'll stand by, run the license. Let's see the insurance and registration, please.
Okay.
Hold them up to the camera.
1 second. Okay, pick up my insurance, my registration on my phone.
Let's see. Hold on. Hold it up there. If you just went off the camera. How do I get it back? (7/23, 2023). All right, that's Andrew Bryant.
Andrea Bryant.
That's the car you were driving, one of those vehicles?
Yes, that's my mother.
All right, let's see some other insurance. Let's see the registration.
On the registration, I got it on my phone. I don't know if I can send it to the chat. Am I able to do that?
You probably can.
All right, I'm about to try to do that now.
And I'll put my email address in the chat if you want to send it to my email address.
Yeah, I can do that.
Put it in the chat, you see it?
Mm-hmm. It's not letting me.
Got a valid license for your client. What car were you driving? Let me see that. Let me see that the insurance again, please.
I was driving a Porsche Cayenne.
No, it doesn't say that here.
I was driving a Porsche, a 2008 Porsche Cayenne. That's burgundy. What does it say on your screen?
It says the Infinity.
Infinity? The Infinity been gone. That's y'all got the wrong car. I don't know how that happened.
Are you Aquila DeWitt Green?
Yeah, that's me. Yes, sir. I don't know what's going on in y'all system.
When did you get rid of the Infinity?
I've been got rid of the Infinity, but I've got rid of the Infinity a couple months ago. About 5 months.
This is a 2021 ticket. 2021, the allegations were that you were operating this vehicle in the area of East Jefferson and McDougal on June the 19th, 2021.
No, I don't. Them tickets is supposed to be on. Them tickets is already taken care of and dismissed. I'd have been to jail for that and everything. So those tickets is dismissed. We supposed to be in court for the 2008 Cayenne Porsche when I got pulled over on Rossini and Brock.
Well, these tickets aren't dismissed. These tickets are open.
Them tickets cannot be open, sir. So I don't know what's going on with y'all system.
Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and debate with you about it.
I'm not trying to debate with you. I'm just trying to understand why was I just in court with you guys 2 days ago? We was talking about the Porsche, but now you're talking about an Infinity. You guys didn't say nothing about that, so I don't know what's going on with your guys' system. But yeah. I just talked to you. You told me to come back in with my insurance for my Porsche. And yeah, I don't know what's going on. That stuff is already taken care of. I don't know if you guys gotta get into another system or whatnot, but yeah. I got my ticket. You want my ticket numbers for what we supposed to be in court for?
Wow. That's,
Let me get my tickets. They right here.
well, I'm telling you this, that that's called SP 146895561 into the record as well. What ticket number do you have?
1 second. SP 1438475 I think that's one of them. Let me see. It's supposed to be two. It's supposed to be a ticket for. Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, that's the other one. SP 1438475. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with those with the Infinity. That's been taken care of.
Those tickets are dismissed. That one that you gave me is dismissed.
And what ticket is this for?
I just told you it's for this June 19th, 2021 Infinity.
No, I'm saying what tickets did you just say is dismissed?
That one ticket number you just gave me with the 51 on the back of it.
And what is that ticket for?
You got the ticket, let's see. You just gave me the ticket number 2851. Improper equipment, no insurance. Both the no insurance was dismissed, like you said, 7/14/2023. And that no improper equipment was dismissed then as well. And you came back today, and now we have these old tickets here.
Wait, the reason I came back today because I had to show my proof for the ticket y'all dismissed. So I don't know how y'all dismissed it, and I never showed y'all my proof yet. That's why I'm back today. I'm back. So y'all must have dismissed them, but you told me to come back Monday at 8:30 and show you my insurance for the Cayenne and in the registration. I have that, but I don't know what's going on with those with that. That should already be paid for because once I had no insurance, they towed my car. I had to get my insurance and registration to get my car out of the tow yard.
All right, stand by. We'll find out exactly. We'll find out exactly what we said, but other than that, we still have these old tickets. Ms. Snyder, are you there?
Right here, Judge.
Oh, very well.
My laptop isn't connected to the internet and they're in no hurry to fix it.
There's no way.
All right, so put your appearance on the record, Ms. Snyder, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right, I have Mr. Green here. He does have a valid driver's license. These are 2021 cases. He thinks they should have been dismissed. I don't have the file in front of me to see what the notes say. He's providing me insurance for a number of vehicles, one of which he had the insurance for the Cayenne. That's dismissed. That no insurance dismissed. He was here 7/14/2023. Second, he has unregistered, untitled, expired license and no insurance for a 2004 Infinity that he indicates he no longer has. He's showing me insurance in his what he purports to be his mother's name, and it's for a list of number of vehicles. What do you want to do with these 2021 tickets, Ms. Snyder?
Is he
Please
fleeing to any
dismiss it.
tickets? Was he fleeing to any tickets or?
No, that he hasn't had no offer at all. He has a valid license. I pulled that up. He indicates that he has. Well, he believes that this is supposed to be for the Cayenne. I don't have a file to see the notes.
Excuse me.
We can wait on.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Not right now.
Those tickets for my Infinity, my car got towed. I went to jail. I got out of jail. I got all of my registration, insurance, and I got my car out, and they dismissed the tickets. I don't know how y'all system still saying I owe y'all from something I haven't paid already.
I understand that. It's just that I don't have any proof of it. It's open right now, so that's what I have to go by. Unless you can show me some proof, I just have to go by that. So just, well, I'll let you speak with a lawyer if you need to, but let's see the file and see what was said.
I can do, it sounds like there'll be duplicate tickets. If he has a license, I could do one improper plate, we can just do jail credit.
All right, well, how long did you go to jail, sir?
Well, when I actually got pulled over, I was in there for less than a week. I was in there for about 4 days, 5 days maybe, and I got out and I got my car out, and yeah, because they was about to put my car on the abandoned list because the no registration. I got my registration, I got my insurance, and I got my car out, and everything was dismissed. So I don't know what's going on.
All right, so the offer is going to be improper plate. I'll accept his representation that he went to jail for 4 days, even though I don't have any proof of that. Mr. Berry, I'll sentence him to a term of jail time served, and we'll close the matter out. Go to the breakout room, speak to Mr. Berry. He can explain things to you, and let us know what you want to do when you get out. All right.
Me talking to me. So
yes, join the breakout room. Read him his advice or rights if he wants to take the deal, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Sierra Joy Landry. Case number SP 125-3065, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
This is
Sherika
Sierra
Harris on
Landry.
behalf of Ms. Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Landry. Please state your name.
Sierra Landry.
All right, you have to put the camera on, ma'am.
Okay. Second. There we go.
Today is the date and time set for, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for show cause. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Landry, you have 31+ mph over the speed limit. That's awfully fast if the allegation is true. I don't know if you have a valid license or not.
Yes, I
You do?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll give you an opportunity to take, well, you know, what it is that we're not going to get a reduction of more than what it would be just to, I don't see any point in taking the driver's course.
Yeah, I also had a problem with that because the wrong time of day was on my ticket and the location where he stopped me at was wrong as well. And I also wasn't going 35 miles over the speed limit at 12 o'clock in the afternoon on Schoolcraft.
Well, I mean, that's going to be a matter for you to, if you want to set up trial date / formal hearing, you want to dispute the ticket, then that's what you can do. We can do that. I can still offer you the opportunity to take the better driver's course. We'll put that in the chat. And I'm also going to let you speak to Ms. Harris if you need to, if you want to.
Okay, thank you.
But I don't know what the time of day has anything to do with them saying you're speeding or whether you were speeding or not. But join the room, speak to Ms. Harris, let us know what your client wants to do when you get out, all right?
Okay.
You got it?
Yes.
I think we're gonna do a resolution to it.
Here's the notes.
Right. We gotta wait till a lawyer comes out. See what was happening last time. Bring documents. I have bring documents on the 2020. So I think he's confused. You have a valid license, Ms. Gilmore?
Yes, I do.
Run Ms. Gilmore's license, please. All right, let's go
I
back
don't
on.
have a license, I have a permit.
And you're driving a vehicle in court.
Yeah, I have my permit and I have my insurance and my registration.
And you're driving a vehicle while you're in court. All
I'm
right.
sorry. I am so sorry and I apologize, but I was
Apologizing, but if you have a permit, you should have somebody in that vehicle that has a valid driver's license.
I was trying to get my daughter's father to come with me, but she had to be at this appointment for time.
It doesn't matter.
I know, sir. I apologize.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do? Let me state this first. On the 14th, Mr. Green was here, and on SP 134-1139. SP 143-8475, counts 1 and counts 2. Those 3 cases were dismissed, no officer. That's strike that as 7/13/2023. And for the cases that I called today for that 2004 Infinity, those cases were set for pretrial, giving Mr. Green an opportunity to bring valid documentation. So that's the notes that I have. Nevertheless, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, he would avail himself of the offer and look forward to the time served as his sanction.
All right, you want to do that, Mr. Green?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand too, please. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines.
Yes.
Understand you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right.
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know you'll be giving up those rights upon taking this deal.
Yes, sir.
Anybody offer anything other than what's been stated in the record, and that's pleading to the amended count of improper plates, 200, well, strike that. Improper plates, that's a 0-point offense, it is a misdemeanor, but upon sentence, we'll dismiss that misdemeanor for time served. Anybody offer anything other than that?
No.
I'm gonna draw your attention back to June 19th, 2021 at around 6:25 PM in the city of Detroit in the area of Jefferson and McDougal, sir. Did you have an occasion on that day come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
On that date, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Something, did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance on that date, sir?
Yes, sir.
Couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
My car wasn't registered at the time. Actually, it was I think it was during the pandemic, and it still was.
No, that's after the Secretary of State's were open on the 6/21. That's a year after that was closed. All right, fine. You didn't have it. You didn't have it, right?
Yeah.
If you didn't have it, you didn't have it.
I eventually got it. I got it the week later. I got everything a week later.
All right, very well. Still find your client guilty of the amended conduct of improper plate. Stipulation of probable cause will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, the sentence is, I accept your client's representation that he did time in the Wayne County Jail for this, because he's very clear on a lot of the stuff. He just wasn't clear on what happened just a couple days ago, but he's very clear on what happened. Seemed to me that he's given the court valid information on what happened in this date and time. So I'm gonna sentence him to 2 days Wayne County Jail. I'll give him credit for time served. And we'll dismiss the case, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very well, sir. If nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
You as well.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Landry. Ms. Landry, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is requesting a trial and formal hearing date.
All right. Trial date, that's what you want to do, Ms. Landry?
Yes.
Trial date is going to be October the 17th, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right?
Thank you.
All right, there's nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Liddell O'Brien.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Case numbers SP 118091, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 11855525, counts 1, 2. SP 1311054, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1311092, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1338459, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1339101, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 133974881. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr.
Somebody.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. O'Brien.
Liddell O'Brien.
Let's call the date and time set for a pre-trial. I don't know, Mr. O'Brien, did you take any driver's re-education? You did? Did you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have a valid license?
No, I do not.
Did you send me that course ahead of time?
Yes, I did.
All right, what email address did you send it from?
BELLOB@iCloud.com. I forwarded from the BELLOB@iCloud.com.
OB
Yes.
and iCloud.
.com. Yes.
EELLOB. And what did Better Drivers? Was it the Better Driver?
Correct.
And when did you take it?
Yesterday. I completed it yesterday.
I don't see it. And you sent it to me from that email address, correct?
Yes, I should be able to pull it up and
Why don't you resend it to me? I don't know why it's not getting here. I'm gonna put my email address in the chat.
Is it sean.perkins@36districtcourt.org?
Correct. All right, let's pass it until I get that. Why don't you can give me an offer on this, please? I'll get an offer for you. You have an absolute right to a trial. I'll present you with that offer. And we'll see what you want to do after that, all right? All right, City of Detroit versus Pauline Bernice Gilmer. Case number SP1433676, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Pauline Bernice Gilmore.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gilmore.
All right, today is the date and time set for pre-trial. Oh, that's also called 144820-911 and 194482-091. Those are two old cases that you owe money on now, $258 a piece. As for this, I do have a valid driver's license. Your client indicated to the court that she had registration and insurance. Let's see some documentation, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, Jesus. Here you go, right here. Hit on my insurance. You see it?
You got to turn out of the light, turn around or something so you're not.
Let me go on the inside, sir. Let me go on the inside of this place.
You just turn around, it may help you.
Okay. Hold on. This is my insurance. You see it?
Now you gotta hold it still.
Huh?
Now you have to hold it still.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, I can't see it that good. It's all blurry and it's sideways.
Okay, hold on. Let me go inside. Because I'm outside. Whew, I am so sorry. Let me do it. Oh, Jesus. Dropping my brakes. Oh. Whew. How you doing? How you use your desk right quick? Thank you. Okay, do you see it now, Judge?
Turn it right side up. You got it sideways. All right, that's better. All right, I'm satisfied to see some registration, please.
Okay, hold on. Whew. My registration right here.
I'm satisfied. All right.
Do
we're
you
gonna
need to see my
dismiss-
permit? Did you see, do you want to see my permit too?
No, thank you. I got a copy. I'm gonna dismiss for providing valid documentation. You still owe those 2 other tickets.
I would definitely pay it. I would definitely pay it.
All right. All right, it's nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Good luck to you, all right?
Okay, can you at least get me to the 28th to pay it? Cause I'll pay the whole thing. How much is it again? I need to know.
258 plus 258, that's 516, it sounds like.
Okay, I would pay it, on the 28th.
Very well.
And
There's nothing
do I,
further. Have a
do I, I'm sorry, go again, Judge. Do I go to the 36th district?
36th district or pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, so one or the other.
Okay, thank you so much, and you have a blessed day, and I do apologize for earlier. Thank
All
you.
right. Have a good day, ma'am.
All right.
Donna,
Yes,
young lady's name?
that was Gilmer, Pauline Bernice Gilmer, 835, middle of 835.
Thank you.
All right, who's on the phone at 363-1721? Let's get these officers out of here.
Excuse me, this is Liddell again. I did just email you the certificate with the subject is my first and last name.
Very well. Let's go back on the record with Mr. O'Brien. I don't have it yet. Let's go back. All right, let's pass that, man. I do have an offer though. Oh, I have to wait on the state. I have to wait on the state.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I apologize. We went back on the record for Mr. Liddell O'Brien before calling his matter. It was a young lady.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought we called Liddell O'Brien's cases.
We did. No, we did. It's not Mr. O'Brien I'm looking for. Before we called his cases, we went back on the record with a young lady, and I'm trying to find out, just note tape.
Landry?
Yes, okay.
Landry with the trial date, October the 17th. Formal hearing. Says she wasn't doing it because it was 12 o'clock in the morning, I don't know, day. What about 313-363-1721? Can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please? Who is on that T8 Pro? They can't hear. 313 on the telephone. Can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please? All right. There we go. What's your name, please? On the phone. All right. They're not responding.
Is it Danisha Lucci-Perez, sir?
On the phone?
I'm on the phone. But I don't know what it's
I'm
showing you.
363-1721. They just unmuted themselves. All right, let's move on. Jasmine Lewis.
Hello.
Who is that? Good morning to you. Good morning to you.
Sir, this is Mr. Golightly.
Golightly? All right, that's who I've been trying to get.
Can you hear me?
What about Jasmine Lene Lewis?
I can hear.
All right, hold on. What about Jasmine Lewis? Are you there, ma'am? Jasmine Lewis?
She had just unmuted a moment ago and asked if we could hear her. Now she's muted again.
Hello?
Are you there? Turn your camera on, please.
Yes, can you hear me?
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Jasmine Lewis, case number SP 144-25761. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lewis, please state your name.
Jasmine Lewis.
Today is the date. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Is there an officer? Utura. Hearing no response, and I have not seen that officer join the breakout room. Go ahead, Counselor.
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the case. No, there's nothing further. Ms. Lewis, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Golightly, are you there?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
All right.
Hello.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on 1 second. All right, City of Detroit versus Corey Miles Golightly, case number SP 120-94851, SP 146-1156, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Golightly.
Corey Miles Golightly.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. He's got driving while license revoked. Failure to display. He entered into a failure to display 2 years ago on a driver's while license revoked. $240 fine. He didn't pay that fine. A $288 fine for that. $240 fine will dismiss the other matter. He has an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout room, Mr. Golightly, with Mr. Berry, all right?
Yes, sir.
So he's offered another failure to display.
Yes, $240. And he owes already $288 on the old failure to display. Dismiss the failure to stop unless you can get this Snyder to do something, something different. He's in the breakout room on the phone. Reason his advice or rights would let him know he has an absolute right to a trial. And we can set him up with a trial that he chooses. All right. Let's go ahead. T8 Pro is non-responsive. Garland.
Miss Jasmine A. Lewis is free to go, correct?
Jasmine A. Lewis is free to leave. Your case is dismissed, ma'am. All right, Garland. Alicia Garland.
Yes,
Does that get the pronunciation correct?
yes, sir.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Alicia Lenny Garland. case number SP 131304. Strike that. SP 131314, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1444092. SP 788735, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 788736, 1. SP 835077, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Garland, please state your name for the record.
Alicia Lenee Garland.
Morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Corporal Rule, I'm sorry. Good morning to you, Corporal Rule. Good
morning, sir.
You put your appearance on the record, please.
Corporal Jeremy Rule, badge 3896, Detroit Police, 6th Precinct.
Good morning to you, Corporal Rule. I did have Officer Nelson that appeared, but he seems to have left. So the offer for Miss is failure to display plus improper plate. $240 fine for the failure to display. It's going to abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it won't carry any points. $240 fine for the improper plate. That will not abstract. I'll dismiss that upon payment with the dismissal of the other matters. Ms. Harris, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Speak to Ms. Garland and let us know what she wants to do.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I believe Ms. Garland has a valid license. Not sure if that changes things and if the court could confirm that.
Let's run her license, please, for Ms. Garland. Run Ms. Garland's license. All right, let's pass the matter. We'll see. All right, let's go ahead on to Lloyd Crump.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm sorry,
Are we
this
ready?
is Corporal Baker, Your Honor. I'm sorry, did you call my case, Your Honor?
Your case is who?
Giles.
Shambliss.
Yes.
No, I don't think Giles Shambliss appeared. Giles Shambliss? Giles Shambliss did not appear, so we're gonna give him a failure to appear. I'm gonna mark the file that you were here. So you're free to leave, Corporal Baker.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day.
Be safe out there.
All right, thank you. You too. Oh my God. Oh.
All right, hold on, is this, what is, Lloyd? Is that
Yeah.
Lloyd? Okay, Lloyd, and you, Eric Caleb Lloyd?
Correct.
All right. Good morning to you, sir.
Good day to you as well.
Don's iPhone?
Yes.
All right, can you move your head, please, sir? Good morning to you.
I'm sorry. Good morning.
Sorry, what is your first name? What is your last name, your full name, please?
Don Francisco Lopez.
Don Francisco Lopez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold on one second. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Garland. I do have a valid license for Ms. Garland. Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right, congratulations on the valid license, Ms. Garland. You've given her an opportunity to display improper plate. Council brought up the fact that license, I checked the license, it is good. The council asked, is there any other?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, there was some background noise, but if you were asking me if I would amend the offer, I would ask to amend the offer to dismiss the license charge and have her plead to an improper plate.
Very well. Dismiss the license charge. So just one $240 fine. Ms. Garland will dismiss upon payment. There's 0 points. It does not abstract to the Secretary of State.
Okay.
All right. You want to take, does your client want to take the deal, Ms.
Yes, Your Honor, it's my understanding that she does. We discussed it in the breakout room as well as her right.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Garland?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes.
You can put your hands down, ma'am. Ma'am, you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give up those rights?
Yes, sir.
Anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Remember back 2018 on March the 22nd at around 3:44 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Joy Road in Southfield. You remember having contact with the police on that day?
Yes.
Operating a 2000 Jeep, green in color.
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid insurance for that vehicle.
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No, sir.
Why is that?
It was my daughter's truck. I didn't know that she didn't have none on there.
Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plates, $240 fine. Dismiss upon payment, $240. I'm gonna waive the warrant fees, and you owe a number of reinstatement fees, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be between you and the court. You also owe a number of old civil infractions, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you still owe a lot of money, but I'm just concerned about this 240. When can you pay it?
Next week.
All right, I'm gonna give you till 7/21/2023. Make sure it's paid by then, ma'am. We'll close this matter out and dismiss it. And further, that's gonna be your review date. Come on back that morning at 8:25. If it's paid, we'll close it out and dismiss it, all right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Corporal Rule, if there's nothing further, you have a very good day. Be safe out there.
Thank you, you too.
All right. Lloyd, what's the gentleman on the T8 Pro? What's your name? You just got connected to audio. In the green shirt and the orange shirt.
Oh, I'm the guy that was on the phone with you, Mr. Golightly.
Oh, Golightly, okay, all right. Did we call Golightly's cases in the record?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Golightly. Mr. Golightly, what did Miss Schneider?
No.
What's your client want to do, Mr. Barry?
Mr. Golightly would avail himself of the offer to enter a plea to failure to display.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Golightly?
Yes.
You want to enter into this plea, but you haven't even paid the first time.
You right.
So you're pleading guilty. You know you're going to owe some money. It's also going to affect your license even further. When are you going to be able to pay the money?
One of the tickets I will pay next week. Then I need like 30 days. Excuse me?
What'd you say?
I said one of the tickets I can pay next week. And whatever the other fine is, I can pay it in the next 2 weeks.
All right, you sure you want to take this deal?
Yes.
You know it's going to further suspend your license and add that revoked status, even putting you all further from getting a valid license?
That's what I'm trying to do, get my license back. So.
Huh?
I said, I'm trying to get them back now.
What have you done to try to get them back?
Besides this ticket, I've been paying my tickets, but they've been suspended for a couple of years. They supposed to send me some papers, but I never received them.
Well, you're just gonna sit down and just wait? You're not gonna check on it?
Yeah.
You want me to give you some time?
I'm okay.
Huh?
3 weeks is fine with me.
I'll get it. Well, if you need to set some kind of thing with the Secretary of State and see what it takes to get your license back. Because you enter into this deal, it's gonna further suspend your license even longer. I'll give you some time to look that up. Come back on September 19th, 2023. I'd suspect you get on that very quickly. All right, if there's nothing further, sir, come back September 19th, 2023 at 8:30.
You got the case.
Have a very good day. All right.
Start. Don't do that to me.
City of Detroit versus Jacqueline Naomi Lewis. Case numbers State of Michigan versus Jacqueline Naomi Lewis. Case number SX 4133703, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Lewis, please state your name.
We need to submit something to the court.
You're on mute, Ms. Lewis. You have to unmute your device.
No.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, Jacqueline Lewis.
Today is the date time set for a trial in the matter. Do I have a trooper YACUONE? Hearing no response. Go ahead, Counsel.
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
Dismiss the case, no officer. There's nothing further, Ms. Lewis. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
City of Detroit versus Eric Caleb Lloyd. Case numbers SP 127-23431, SP 131-7612, counts 1, 2, and 3. Strike to count 3. Seems like he paid count 3 on 3/7/2023. SP 1345062, counts 1, 2, and 3. We'll call SP 1345097, counts 1 and counts 2 into the record. SP 1345097. Like I said, counts 1, 2, and 3. All right. SP 138-73841. SP 139-1716, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 141-2986-1. SP 144-7499, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 145-42971. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lloyd.
Eric Lloyd.
Your Honor, I'm not aware of it. Yeah.
Set for a trial in the matter. We do have Officer Wade in the breakout room. Let me pull him out. We have Officer Grosh in the breakout room. Officer Lloyd, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Appearance on the record, please. State your name for the record.
Oh, Police Officer Nicholas Hoy.
And department and badge number, please.
Detroit Police Department, badge 1389.
Very well. Good morning to you. Officer Rose, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Officer Borge, Badge 2102 of Detroit Police.
Very well. Good morning, Jude. Let's go ahead with the offer is pleading to 1 count of failure to display, 2 no valid registration. The failure to display will be a $240 fine. The no registration will be 2 counts of, I believe, $90 a piece, or is that 105? No registration, 105 a piece, and then 1 count of 26 to 30 over the speed limit, plus take the driver course. Did you take the driver course already, Mr. Lloyd?
Took it on June 1st.
June 1st. And you sent it to me?
Correct.
What email address, sir?
ECL LLC .52. That's at gmail.com.
That 26 to 30 over is going to be a 4-point offense and a $180 fine. Put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Discuss the matter with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Your Honor, is this is the offer you indicated in light of the course he's taken?
Yes, because he's got 16 to 20, 21 to 25. He's just a serial speeder, is what the allegations suggest. Disregarding the red signal, 111 to 15 over, cut in and out of traffic, failure to use the turn signal, disregard the red signal, 11 to 15 over. I hope the course sheds some light on the proper way to drive, sir, if it makes a difference. So let's do this. I'm gonna pull up the course. It appears that he took it, but I'll do that while you're in the breakout speaking with him. You know the fines, you know everything. We have 2 officers here. We're gonna dismiss the other cases for no officer. Officer Curitan was here too, but he's gone. I don't know why these officers just leave out and do not say anything to anyone. No, nothing. Join the breakout room, speak to Mr. Berry, Mr. Lloyd. What's going on with Gibson? Who had Gibson?
And Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. This is Officer Borsch. Is it possible to talk to the prosecutor about the Lloyd case?
Yeah, go join the room.
Which one is it?
The one you were in.
Got it. Thank you.
All right, well, 1 second, Ms. Schneider. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gibson. What are we gonna do with these cases? She indicated that she junked the vehicle, but she can't find proof. How old are you, ma'am?
19.
You need to put some more clothes on, ma'am. So it's hot. All right, I don't know what I'm doing with that. right, Don, give me your name again. Last name first. Lopez?
Lopez.
What's your first name?
Don Francisco.
Don?
Francisco.
Don Francisco.
Yes.
Okay, she went back in the breakout room, Ms. Gibson. Let's see if we can resolve this matter. Why don't you text Ms. Snyder, Ms. Harris, or Ms. Gibson to see what she wants to do. They're just document tickets. They're kind of cumulative as well, because it's improper plate, unregistered, untitled, no insurance. If she's got a bad plate, then it stands to reason that she wouldn't have registration. So that's on both of them. On the same vehicle, Sergeant Knapp wrote and Sergeant Spidell, they both wrote tickets the same way. And the same vehicle, she indicates.
Are these older tickets?
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gibson. Ms. Schneider, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right. Ms. Gibson has these, well, you in the vehicle, I think you heard for the record, she indicated that the vehicle was junked. She did indicate that she made an effort to go to the Secretary of State and to get proof that the vehicle was junked. The Secretary of State needed a vehicle number and advised her to go to the place that she junked the vehicle. And then she indicated that she went there and they also need a vehicle number, which she doesn't have. Let me ask you this, Ms. Gibson, you don't have an old, well, you had to give the title up if you wanted to junk the vehicle. Do you have a title?
No, I have to give it to them.
Do you ever have a certificate of registration on this vehicle ever?
I think the registration was messed up because when the police officer pulled me over, he said something was wrong with my plate. And I didn't know what was wrong with the plate. I thought it was okay. Everything with my car was okay until I got pulled over that day.
And that's the only reason you got pulled over?
Yeah, he said it wasn't because of speeding. He just ran my plate.
That's Sergeant Knapp and Spidell. They both wrote two of the same tickets. They both write what I call is kind of cumulative, improper plate. If there's no registration, then it stand to reason that the plate would be improper. Unless there was some note that they say she put a different plate on the vehicle.
We might be better off setting it for trial.
Well, I'm just trying to see what Ms. Snyder wants to do with this. I don't know if you've ever had a registration certificate. If you can dig that certificate up, then you can find that vehicle number on there. But if you've never had a registration certificate without that title, I think that information is going to be gone. Ms. Snyder.
That'd be my answer as well, Your Honor. I'd be fine with a plea to one improper plate today. But given that Ms. Gibson isn't able to provide verification of the junking of the vehicle, I ask that we set it for trial.
All right. I know the police can probably get a vehicle number on that thing. All right, you want to set it for trial and then come back?
That's fine.
Or so you can take the $240 plea and we'll dismiss upon payment and close it out. We can set a trial date, see if the police can probably give you a vehicle number and then you can get that information. I did write on the file that if you brought the proof that it was junk, then we could dismiss. But let's set a trial date for October 17th, 2023, all right?
Okay.
Come on back then, man. Have a great day.
You too.
9 a.m. All right. All right.
Excuse me, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, I got you, Miss Lucci Ferris.
Okay, I just wanted to know, did you see me or? No, I was here.
It's you and Mr. Don.
Okay.
Francisco Lopez.
Okay.
Just for the record, Your Honor, Officer Shabazz is here on Miss Lucci Ferris, but I believe he's the Galaxy S10.
He is. City of Detroit versus Denisha Lucci Ferris, case number SP 144-41331, SP 144-41341, and SP 132-96971. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lucci Ferris, please state your name for the record.
Denisha Lucci Ferris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Abdul Shabazz, badge number 1194, Detroit Police.
Good morning, Mr. Good afternoon now, Mr.
Sorry about the name problem I have.
Sorry, we already cleared that up earlier. So, offer I see here, failure to display 240 for the no-ops, and limited access 1 to 5 for the speeding. Do you have a valid license, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Run Ms. Lucci Ferris' license, please. If that license comes back good, is there going to be any amendment of that offer, Ms. Snyder?
I'll dismiss the license count, Your Honor, if she has a valid license.
So, Mr. Perkins, I had a problem where I was not stopped. I was not in a vehicle. It was my sister. That's why she couldn't provide the no license on hand.
So why, Mr. You should have let us know that ahead of time. Mr. Shabazz?
Yes, Your Honor.
Cases it wasn't her.
Well, yeah, according to my regulation and notes, I did, whenever somebody does not get it in, have a valid license, I do check the talent, which has a picture on the talent, and I confirmed it with the presence on the talent on the computer. There's a picture that can be produced on the lien.
All right, what if her sister looks just like her?
Well, people look alike. Some people look like they're identical twins, but I confirm the face and the picture. That's all I can go by what I have written down.
Go out and breakout room, speak to Ms. Harris about it, and then we'll see.
Yeah, Your Honor. Also, I suspect because I looked at the driving record, and she had the case is actually that I know it's up for trial and former hearing today, but it was closed. She does have a pretty bad driving record at this time.
Yeah, I see that. I got the driving record. 1 to 5. She does have a valid license though, so 1 to 5 is the offer. $125. It will abstract no points. Speak to Ms. Harris about the other matter. All right.
Yes.
Even if it wasn't me, Mr. Perkins.
You, Ms. Lucci Ferris. Speak to your lawyer, Ms. Harris.
Okay.
All right.
Can I have the date of the offense for both, Your Honor?
Okay, for the one offense, I have 3/23/2023. That's Officer Shabazz's. There's no document. There's nothing but failure to display a valid driver's license, and that went along with the 16 to 20. The other offense is another speeding ticket, which was written by, I don't know, because I don't have a copy of that ticket.
That speeding offense, Your Honor, excuse me, would be my ticket also.
No, she's got two speeding tickets. The other ticket was by McCombs, and he has not appeared. So we're just dealing with Officer Shabazz's two tickets.
But do we have the date of the offense for the Officer McCombs ticket?
March the Officer McCombs, we can check the date of the offense there. Date of the offense, or at least the allegation was made on 3/21/2022. This allegation was made on 3/23/2023.
Okay, thank you.
She almost 2 years, almost to the date, 2 days. She got, the allegation is she got pulled over both times. One time, Officer Shabazz says his happened between in the area of Gratiot and Jane. And the other was East Warren in Garland, the 2021 offense. Okay.
Thank you.
Join the room, please. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Lloyd would like to have a trial on these matters.
All right. We have Officer Nicholas Toy and Officer, let's put you back in the breakout room, speak with your Ms. Snyder. You can rejoin the breakout room as well. And
Your Honor,
yes.
Sorry to interrupt. If I could ask as to scheduling, it looks like the majority of these will be formal hearings. That, Your Honor, the only trial is with Officer Hoy on the driver's license suspended. I believe that Your Honor can do the formal hearings with just the defendant and the officer, and we'll hold the trial for last.
Okay, so.
And I'm going to text Officer Curtin to have him come in right now. And Croxton.
All right, and Croxton was here on time. I do remember that. But, okay, Croxton. But I didn't see it. He left. All right.
Your Honor, may I speak to Mr. Lloyd again in the breakout room? He was not aware that those several matters would be in play. I'd just like to speak to him briefly.
I do, just for the record, I want to be very clear to Mr. Lloyd that if any testimony is taken on this matter, I will vehemently object to any reduction in fines or costs or points, Your Honor.
Yeah, all right. I don't think if he's found responsible for the 26 to 30 over, there's nothing I can do about the points. It might be, you know, you could, that's going to be up to him and the Secretary of State. You heard what counsel said, so that's on the record. We will give you an opportunity to rejoin the breakout room, Mr. Lloyd. So we're discussing the 26 to 30 over. We're discussing the 16 to 20 over, 21 to 25 over. Those were, and the no registration. Those were written by Officer Broich, and you're discussing the 26 to 30 over written by Officer Croxton. Those are the ones that are in play, all right?
I also have Officer Curtin, who I believe checked in before 9:30, Your Honor.
He did check in before 9:30. He's not here now, so he needs to get here. If he is, then there's no proof of insurance, disregard the red signal, no.
Yeah, Curtin was in here after 9:30. He was after the grace period. I wrote that down.
I think he's right. Get him in here anyway, but I think he's right. But in any event, go ahead and speak to him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's get Mr. Don Francisco. Well, we'll have to wait for the lawyer to come out. In the meantime, I can write all this stuff down for Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, you got to join the breakout.
I have no option. Where's the option?
Same option. Go back to the more button and you can just go back in and out of that room that I have assigned.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Give me 1 minute. I'll get you out of here momentarily, Mr. Don Lopez.
Okay, Your Honor.
Appreciate your patience.
Thank you, Your Honor.
My pen is running out of ink. I got another one. Are we back?
Your Honor, I actually need to speak with Ms. Schneider, but I'm sending her a message now.
All right.
Your keys still here?
We ready? Oh, they went back and were in the car. All right, what are we gonna do with Lloyd?
We're ready for trial, Your Honor.
Okay. So. Movement Officer Royce. You there?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right, so we'll start, you made the allegation. This is a SP 131-76121. That is a speeding ticket. And the allegation is that Mr. Lloyd was traveling at a speed of 21 to 25 miles an hour over the speed limit.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, so let's,
Okay, so just before I begin, I am LiDAR radar certified since June of 2021. My equipment was tested and working properly before at the end of the shift. On 2/21/22 at approximately 7:12 p.m. I was stationary on Van Dyke and English Street running LiDAR when I observed a 2008 Chevy green and color Suburban. He was traveling south on Van Dyke. I got him on radar. He was, he was in a far left lane, catching up to the rest of the traffic, coming at a high rate of speed. My visual estimate was approximately 55, 60 miles an hour. I got him on LiDAR at 57 miles an hour in the 35-mile-an-hour zone at 303.1 feet away. When I stopped him, I cut up to him at Lynch Road. He pulled into the liquor store. Initiated a traffic stop with my blue and red lights activated. When I made contact with him, he only cracked his window just a little bit. I advised him who I was and why I stopped him. I got his driver license. He didn't produce no insurance or registration to me at the time. He was kind of being uncooperative. I went back to my vehicle, and as I was trying to run his information, on his license and also the truck. He decided that he was going to go exit the vehicle and go into the liquor store because he had to apparently get something. When he returned back to the car, I told him to get back in the vehicle, to which he kind of refused, start pacing back and forth. At which time I told him several times to get back in the car, to which eventually he did comply. I issued him the citations for the speed, failing to produce the registration and insurance. When I went back to the car, I was trying to explain to him about the tickets. He wouldn't comply. He would roll the window down. I took the ticket and with his driver license, I put it under his wiper blade. This was my second encounter with him.
So I see you said 303.1 feet away.
Correct.
Radar.
Correct. LiDAR.
Is that LiDAR? LiDAR?
Correct.
And how do you spell LiDAR?
LYADR.
ADR. That's the device you detected them on?
Correct. Also known as laser.
It's also known as laser. You indicated, where were you when you saw initially?
So I was stationary on England, west side of the street at Van Dyke.
England. On England.
Correct.
In Van Dyke.
That is correct.
Where is England?
Just south of 6 Mile, McNichols. By the cemetery.
South at the cemetery.
Correct.
So there's no England doesn't go through there. Because of the cemetery, is that correct?
No, it still goes west, and there's some kind of tow yard, or there's some kind of lot over there, some kind of business.
That's Mitch's Auto Parts. Used to be.
I'm not sure.
Is England by the church or the funeral home?
Just south of that.
It's south of that.
I think it's just one more street.
So the funeral home is the last block over there, and then it's the cemetery. So England can't go anywhere more east then, right? I mean, west then, right?
No, England goes west, probably another block where dead ends into. There's some kind of business where they have the tow companies, not the tow companies, but semi trucks where they transport vehicles.
I'm on Van Dyke in 6 Mile.
Correct.
And England is running parallel to 6 Mile.
East and west.
East and west.
Correct.
And you're going south of 6 Mile, right? Toward 94.
Correct, but not that far, but it's a few
going
blocks.
in that direction is south of 6 Mile, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
And there's on 6 Mile in Van Dyke, there's that tire place on the east side of the street. Next to that is the big church.
Correct.
All right. So, and which way do you allege that Mr. Lloyd was traveling?
He was traveling southbound, going towards 94.
And on which side of the street are you on?
I was on the west side.
You're on the west side of England?
Correct.
There's no other street after England is the last street to which you get to the cemetery?
I believe so, Your Honor, yes. Let me just verify that.
Mr. Lloyd?
Yes.
Do you have anything? Do you want to present? He indicates to me.
I mean, he said 303 feet. That's a far, you know what I'm saying, distance to say that was my vehicle traveling at that speed. It could have been several vehicles traveling at that speed.
All right, so he's questioning, first of all, the 303 feet. I don't know what you're questioning, whether it's, you say it's too far away. All right, you're saying that he couldn't see you at 303 feet?
303 feet to be able to verify that that's my vehicle traveling at that speed and there's other vehicles around me.
Go ahead. Mr. Officer?
So, Your Honor, the way LiDAR works, which is, like I said, also known as laser, it's a handheld device. It's a red dot where you're pointing at the most flattest surface of the vehicle. So usually we're pointing at the front bumper of the car. So there's no mistaking that it was a different car or somebody else was traveling at that speed. It targets a specific vehicle. And when I was running the LiDAR, I targeted his vehicle because of my visual estimate and how he was catching up to the traffic. And like I said, my visual estimate was 55, 60 miles an hour. I got him on LiDAR at 57.
What do you have to say, Mr. I don't know. You have to, you don't have to say anything, but it's a formal hearing. And the officer has given very specific testimony. He's given us an education on how the laser works. I don't know, what's your position?
I'm just befuddled, actually. I'm just really befuddled. Because
and I mean, that doesn't mean that, I mean, if you have to give me some more than that. What he gives me very, very specific testimony. He's saying that he's sitting there stationary on England and Van Dyke. He's giving me pointing the radar at your vehicle, a laser. He's saying that he was 303.1 feet away from you. He's saying that he visually saw you. That's what drew his attention. And then after visually seeing you, he shot you with the radar, and the radar indicated that you were going, what, 50, how fast did you say?
57 and 35, Your Honor.
All right, let's go to the next issue then. Are you going to comment on that or not?
No, I mean, I did comment. I said what I said. I won't repeat myself. I'm not repeating myself.
Okay, then don't repeat yourself. Let's go to the next issue. That's no registration.
I got registration. I got tags on my car. That's a registration. Tag is registration. My car is registered. Tags are very valid, as well as the insurance, which he pulled up and said, if you don't have insurance, I'm gonna tow your car. So my car was not towed, meaning I had insurance.
Officer?
Yes, Your Honor. So he didn't physically provide me with a physical copy of registration and insurance, which he is required to do so. Per lien, I did observe that his plates were up to date. And according to Secretary of State, it did indicate that he had insurance, but sometimes it's actually not, sometimes it's valid, sometimes it's not up to date. So I just went by that. But like I said, he is required to provide me with that information, with a certificate of insurance and a signed registration to the vehicle, which he failed to do so.
Mr. Lloyd.
Yes.
You want to respond to that?
I just stated that I have valid registration. It was on my license plate.
He didn't dispute that. That's not, he said that's not the issue.
So what's the issue at hand again?
The issue is that you did not provide this certificate, and he indicated that you are required to provide the certificate. He cited MCL 25, well, no, strike that. Is that for this ticket? Let's get this ticket. Let's call for this ticket here. SP 127.
SP 127.
23431.
Which one? This is what's the defendant's name?
Eric Caleb Lloyd. SP 127 23431. And then let's
You
get
said you said SP
127 23431.
Okay, and what's the next one?
And Let's get SP 1317612. Counts 1 and counts 2. Let's get those tickets.
Both of those, okay.
Now, that's for those 2. And then you wrote another ticket. Let me see. So that's 257.223. A registration certificate shall at all times be carried in the vehicle to which it refers or shall be carried by or electronically accessible to the person driving or control of the vehicle, who shall display a paper or electronic copy of the registration certificate upon demand of a police officer. Person who violates this section is responsible for a civil infraction. Did you know that, sir?
No, I did not.
All right. So are you saying that you didn't provide that certificate? Are you admitting to what the officer said?
I'm saying I did not know that.
I didn't ask you that. I'm asking you a different question now. Are you saying that you did not provide the, did you provide the officer with the certificate?
I not given a chance to look for it. I gotta look for it.
Well, you went into the store, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
While you were sitting there, while the officer was sitting there behind you, after you already had lights and sirens on you?
I don't recollect no lights or sirens.
All right, well, your officer was there. Did the officer speak to you before you went in the store?
Possibly.
Possibly. All right,
I'm not too sure. It was like a year ago.
All right, well, he's sure.
He's sure because he probably studied this. You know what I'm saying? You see how many
I'm giving
tickets
you
he
an
gave me?
opportunity to give, this is the formal hearing. You wanted this hearing.
Yeah, I do. I'm saying though, like you see this.
So if he's very specific, he gave me specific information. He said he pulled you over. We talked about the radar. He said he pulled you over. He says you even went in the store after he talked to you and came out. So you have to be prepared. If you're not prepared, this is the date and time set for a formal hearing and trial. You had, I don't know how many months to prepare for this. He's very, so he's supposed to study his ticket if he's coming in here giving testimony. He has the burden. So did you have for him your registration or not?
Did not find it in time.
All right, so is that a yes or a no?
I just said I did not find it in time.
Is that a yes or a no? Did you offer him the registration or not?
The registration.
I'll take that as no. I'll take that as a no. All right. Now
you take it as a no. You taking it as you take it as a no.
I have to take it as a no. I gave you an opportunity to answer yes or no. You said you didn't find it in time. So I don't know.
Why are we yelling?
If that means, listen, don't ask me questions.
I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? That's making me very, you know what I'm saying?
Because I love this.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, and I apologize for interrupting while the court is on the record. Is it possible that Mr. Lloyd can have the assistance of counsel just to speak in a breakout room before the
He's
court?
already had the assistance of counsel.
I talked to the counsel. Counsel not helping me at all. He's not doing nothing. He's not consulting.
Wait a minute. Let me say this.
It's a formal hearing, Mr. Lloyd.
Hearing, Mr. Lloyd. So we're not talking about any misdemeanor charge. There's no jail time. That's
I understand.
Okay. So
I'm tired of being harassed. Man. Getting harassed.
Yeah.
I've told people.
Not your man.
Officials.
So
I talked to lawyers. They like, oh yeah, they're not gonna do nothing about that. They just harass you. That's what they do.
So, Mr. Lloyd, If I could, Your Honor, could I speak with him in a breakout room, please and thank you.
You know, that really, that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. I gotta get these, the staff a break. We've given Mr. Lloyd an opportunity. This is the way the game goes, sir. You had a chance. You had a chance to take the offer. You indicated that you didn't want the offer. And this is he's put testimony, and we've given him an officer opportunity to put the testimony. By you just saying that it's harassment,
Man, I'm scared to go outside now, huh? I'm scared to go outside of the police. I'm supposed to be.
You haven't substantiated any way that this officer has harassed you in any way.
He gives me the same ticket every couple months. That's harassment.
Okay, but if there is, if you haven't, for just the one ticket that we're talking about, you have said nothing about this ticket being invalid. If you're speeding and you speed every day and he's out there every day, he's got a right to pull you over every single solitary day.
Following the flow of traffic, man. That's all I was doing.
Following the flow of traffic. That's not a defense.
And for you to single a car out every time, and I'm following the flow of traffic. Everybody in this thing allegedly going 57 miles an hour, but you single me out?
I mean,
that's what I do. I just shrug my shoulders as well, because I have no say so really. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got good testimony, all that type of stuff. No, man, I'm not. It's terrible, bro. And I feel bad for the younger generation, younger than me. I know they're going through it.
You know, I'm not your bro. I'm not your man.
I never called you bro, sir. I never called you bro.
It's terrible, bro.
I was not calling you bro.
But here, let's. I mean, the thing about it, Mr. Lloyd, is that when the officer writes you a ticket, I can't believe the officer any more than I can believe what you tell me. The officer is very specific. Very specific. Now, whether he studied this, whether he's supposed to study it because he's supposed to come prepared. You should have studied it. But by you just saying, I'm going with the flow of traffic, he's singling me out, that I'm afraid to go outside, I'm afraid for the younger generation. You never did say, not one of those times, that you weren't speeding.
I was not speeding. I just said it that time. I was not speeding.
It's too late.
How is it too late? We still at the formal hearing.
I don't know how to, what to say for this young man. I gotta do nothing but find him responsible as charged, because you've had plenty of time. Now he says, when I bring it up, he says that no, he's not speeding. The officer is very clear on all of that. I'm finding him responsible to no registration, no registration, and the speeding. What was that? That's charged on that. What do we do? You want to do the next one?
Alexa Schneider for the People, P80322. Just for the record, Your Honor, was that responsible as charged on both of the speedings?
Well, we didn't talk about the other speeding.
Okay. Officer Borsch has two.
Yes, it's 11/3/2021 at 12:47 p.m. Go ahead and speak to Ms. Harris in the breakout room. We'll get some other people taken care of.
Just for Miss Harris's knowledge, we have Officer Hoy here. He's on the driver's license suspended.
Join the room. Let's go. I'm going to put you in the breakout room for Mr. Lloyd. And Ms. Harris, let's get Ms. Lucci Ferris, and let's get Mr. Lopez out of here. And then I'll let you.
Okay,
Let's do Lucci Ferris. Let's pass this matter.
I think in order to do Lucci Ferris, Ms. Schneider and I may need to have Officer Shabazz in a breakout room. And it's okay to use the same breakout room because I think we can do the identification.
As Lucci Ferris?
Yes.
Yes, please.
All right. Snyder, Officer Shabazz, go ahead and join that room and see if you can work that out. And then Mr. Barry can work with Mr. Lopez. City of Detroit versus Don Francisco Evanzo Lopez. Did I get that pronunciation correct, sir?
Ivanzo, yes.
Case number is SP 133-02941, SP 133-1061, counts 1, counts 2, SP 1412781, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3, SP 145-33601, SP 145-35741, SP 145-57641. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lopez.
Don Francisco Ivanzo Lopez.
Right, today we'll call the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Lopez, were you given an opportunity to take a defensive driving course at all?
Yes, I took it and I sent it to your email.
All right, what email address did you send that to from?
Sam Perkins. I sent it from the Ivanzo.
Okay, go ahead.
From Ivanzo313 @iCloud.com.
Why am I not getting any of these? Ivanzo 313. I don't have it. EVANSO 313.
Yes. I sent it on. I'm gonna give you the exact date I sent it. I sent it on 7/9/23 at approximately 12. I'm trying to find the time right now. Yes, I sent it on July 9, 2023 at 12:59 p.m.
I don't have it. I'm not. Let's just say he sent it. Miss, we need to get an offer from this. From Ms. Snyder.
And I also have a valid driver's license too.
Run his license, please. That's coming prepared.
Yes, Your Honor. You asked me to come prepared, and I'm doing what you asked me to do.
I give everybody an opportunity. I'm sure I gave Mr. Lloyd the same opportunity here.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You said what happened? What was that?
No, Mr. Don Francisco, I just used you. He gave him an opportunity to get a valid license. He took the class. You took the class too, Mr. Lloyd?
Correct. I did the same day you told me to take it.
Okay. I haven't got it yet, but I'm not going to say you didn't take it. And I haven't gotten yours, but I'm accepting both of your representation that you took the class. Let's run the license and see where it goes from there. We gotta close this matter out in a minute. Let's go off the record with Mr. Francisco Ivanzo Lopez. Let's go back on the record with Lloyd. Is Ms. Harris here? She's still talking. Oh, you haven't gotten a chance to speak with her yet.
No, she never came in the breakout. But this trial one for Hoyt, this is holding up my Project Clean Slate because they sent me to jail for 16 hours. So this is an open case. I would really like to handle this one today.
We're gonna get it handled today. We're gonna get it. That's kind of like a. Now let's see Mr. Lopez's license. I got a valid license back on the record with Mr. Lopez. I do have a valid license for you. Do you have insurance, Mr. Lopez?
For which vehicle, Your Honor?
Do you have a vehicle now?
I have a 2012 Durango.
Do you have insurance for that?
The insurance is insurance is expired for that vehicle, but I think at the time I didn't have a vehicle at the time that these tickets was written, Your Honor.
This was for a 2012 Dodge. No, that's just the driving license suspended.
Yes.
No, it's yeah, that was just for the driver's while license suspended on.
Because the time that I had was driving the Durango, the Dodge, it was insured.
I-5 Cinco de Mayo 2023 or 2023. I'm gonna dismiss.
ready.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna dismiss SP 1330294. No, strike that. I'm gonna dismiss SP 133106111 for providing valid documentation. I'm gonna dismiss SP 141278111 for providing valid documentation. I'm going to dismiss SP 1453571 and 641, providing valid documentation. Ms. Snyder, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Put your appearance on the record for Mr. Lopez.
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right, Mr. Lopez has 4 driving license suspended, never acquired. 3 driving license suspended, 1 driver while license never acquired. He provided a valid driver's license. Now I've dismissed those matters for providing valid documentation. He indicated that he took the class. I don't have proof of it, but I'm not going to dispute. He gave me a specific date that he sent it. Sometimes when they send the pictures, it just doesn't come through. But I'll accept this representation that he took this class. I have a failure to stop, a no insurance misdemeanor, unregistered, untitled, and unsafe manner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He indicated that he had insurance on that day, but he does not have it. His insurance has since expired. The ticket was issued on 4.
I will do, Your Honor, I'll do an improper plate and a blockading on him. Dismiss everything else.
$240 for the improper plate. Does not abstract to the Secretary of State. doesn't carry any points, and I'm going to dismiss the misdemeanor upon payment. $175 for the blocking traffic. It is just a civil infraction, does not carry any points, therefore it will be closed out upon payment. What would you like to do, Mr. Lopez? You have an absolute right to a trial.
No, I want to put everything behind me, Your Honor.
All right, speak to Mr. Berry in a breakout room, and then he'll go over your advice or rights. And if you have anything you want to talk to him about, you can have a private conversation with him.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, what's going to go on with Ms. Lucy Ferris?
Your Honor, at this time, defense would respectfully request that an attorney be appointed so that some discovery could be obtained. We attempted to do an identification in the breakout room, but I think there's a little bit more that needs to be discussed and discovered. So we are respectfully requesting an appointed attorney, possibly resetting for a pretrial date, just to make sure that attorney gets appointed.
Ms. Lucy Ferris there? Ms. Lucy Ferris, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Can you explain to me basically what's going on?
Your counsel, and that after having a discussion with her, she believes that that you need to have you have attorney here just for today, Ms. Harris. But she believes that another attorney needs to take a deeper dive into this, and I can appoint an attorney for you so that you can have your own private attorney, and you'll have discussion with that attorney when that attorney reaches out to you, and then your attorney, between you and your attorney, you can make a discussion on how you want to proceed. I understand that you feel it is an ID issue that your claim. I think Mr. Officer Shabazz, he indicates that he was specific about it, but I can appoint an attorney, and we can get back and see where this goes. You want to do that?
Okay, what was this? What was this, a hearing?
This was the date of trial. That's why Officer Shabazz is here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So what do you want to do? Do you want that? We'll set a pre-trial date, and that will give you an opportunity to go over things with your appointed counsel.
Okay, I was just trying to okay, I'll do that.
I need a good phone number for me, please.
313-722-6871.
I'm marking the file.
So basically, when it's all over and done, that I will be in charge of paying for the attorney and everything.
No, you should know that I've never had the attorney fee. I've never charged attorney. No, you'll just have an opportunity to be able to have someone take a look at this. Your counsel believes it's a discovery that's needed and things like that. That way, that attorney can have the opportunity to do that. Ms. Harris is only here just for the day to represent people, I agree with her. If the identification is the issue, maybe they may have some video or something about that. I'm going to set another date, pre-trial, for 7/31/2023, July 31st, 2023. You have to answer the calls that you may not recognize, because that's going to be that attorney. I'm setting that date just so that attorney can come in, and I know that you've made contact with that attorney. All right.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, come back on July 31st, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
You said July 31st?
Yes, at 8:30 a.m. pre-trial.
8:30. All righty, thank you.
All right. Let's Mr. O'Brien. I have an offer here. Let's go back on the record, Mr. O'Brien. Liddell O'Brien. I have an offer here, sir. But I can't give an offer on the CCW. The state never did come in. So we can just set a trial date, because I don't want to have you plead to that straight up without having that vetted out. So why don't you come back for a trial? What about a license, sir? What's preventing you from getting a license?
I have a valid license.
Mr. Liddell, you have a valid license?
Think that No, I don't. And I have a suspension through Centerline.
All right, so listen, on this SP, you have an ink pen? You can turn your camera off, sir, so you can probably get better reception. You have an ink pen SP 118-55252. Pay that reinstatement fee up front. I'm going to leave this other offer in the file. Pay that reinstatement fee up front, $45. You should get clearances. Let me see if you owe any other reinstatement fee that would be holding up your license with the city of Detroit. You should get clearance here. You take care of the center line, you can potentially come back with a valid driver's license. But you're going to have to come down to the window and pay that reinstatement fee.
Could you repeat the SP number again? I got SP 118.
55252.
Okay.
I'm going to say trial/formal hearing on all the matters. You come back with a valid license, that puts you in a better position. You got to come to the window and pay that $45 up front. Pay that $45 up front. You'll be clear here. It appears that you'll be clear in the 36th District Court. Then you have to take care of center line. I don't know what you have going on out there. I would suggest you go to the Secretary of State, and then they can give you everything that you need. So make a trip right now to the Secretary of State. You can pay this $45, I know, and wait 48 to 72 hours, and then go to the Secretary of State. And then if you have anything else, they can give you a list. Take a pen and paper. They can give you a list of everything you need. Come back on October 17, 2023 for a trial date, all right? 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Appreciate it as well.
All right, thank you for your patience. All right, let's
October 7th or 17th?
17.
Okay.
Still need those tickets.
Yes. City of Detroit. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lopez. Mr. Lopez, giving you an opportunity to speak with Mr. Berry in a breakout room. What is your plan to do?
Mr. Lopez would avail himself of the offer, Your Honor.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Lopez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You put your hand down. Mr. Lopez, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
No, you'll be giving up those rights when you take this deal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
let me draw your attention back to December the 6th, 2022 at around 9:56 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of McNichols and Joseph Campo, have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department.
Yes.
You operating a motor vehicle on that day?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asked you to produce valid insurance.
Yes, Your Honor.
Couldn't do so, could you?
No, Your Honor, I cannot.
Why is that?
The vehicle was not insured, Your Honor.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate, $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea, counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, neither of which carry any point. No abstract, the Secretary of State. Stipulates the probable cause, dismiss all the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, when can you pay? 240 plus 175.
As I was talking to attorney, I'm not working at the moment because my Durango was in the accident on Father's Day. Someone pulled out in front of me on my way to work.
Let's put a date. Let's put a date on it, Mr. Lopez. Just give me a date.
I'm thinking probably maybe 60 days. I'll have it paid.
9/18, my wife's birthday. Come back 2023 at 8:25. It's paid. We'll close them out. Dismiss the case. All right.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you for your patience. Have a great, very good day.
9/18 at what time, Your Honor?
At 8:25.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Thank
Let's
you.
go back on the record. Have a great day, Mr. Lopez. Let's go
You
back
too.
on the record with Mr. Eric Caleb Lloyd. Maybe we should continue this tomorrow. You want to finish this up?
Yes, please.
All right, let's go ahead. Where are we at now, Ms. Harris? I've given you the opportunity to speak with two very good lawyers.
We didn't get a chance to speak because I actually had to go into the breakout room on the other matter.
Go speak to Ms. Harris. Join the room, please.
Last case, though, right?
Yes.
You haven't left yet?
I appreciate everybody going over and above on this, this Mathis and this Williams law.
Problem. Gonna give me 1 moment.
Okay. Run Mr. Lloyd's license. Good morning. I'll take it.
You give us a job?
Thanks.
What you gonna do to you? He has the phone. But now you don't. What you got to say about? Nothing. You laughing? Go ahead, say it, Jay. I was here for a project.
All right,
I
we
believe
ready?
we are ready. We're ready, Your Honor.
All right. I have the copy of the ticket.
And Your Honor, before we proceed with moving forward on formal hearing and or trial, we are respectfully requesting to adjourn for the day. And if possible, could we reconvene this on Thursday, the 20th?
Ms. Snyder.
Your Honor, I just texted Attorney Harris, but I know she just said on the record. I don't object because I know it's late in the afternoon. I would just want to defer to the officer's schedule since we don't have time to send subpoenas. But if we can pick a date that works for everyone, I don't object to sending it over.
All right.
For the remainder of, I think Officer Borsch has one remaining matter and Officer Hoy has one remaining matter.
Yeah, and we're going to dismiss the Officer Curtin tickets because he never did show back up.
And Officer Croxton as well, Your Honor. I already emailed both of them that their tickets were dismissed.
Okay, so you've already done that. All right. So that takes care of those. So we're just here on Officer Hoy, and can you come back, Officer? Always get the pronunciation. Give me the correct pronunciation. Roy.
It's Hoy, Your Honor. That was.
Say that again.
Hoy.
Hoy. No, I'm talking about Officer Borsch.
Oh, I apologize.
It's like a Porsche with a B, Your Honor.
Borsch. You told me that a long time ago. All right, go ahead. Can you both have free to come back on Thursday?
Whenever you email, Your Honor. Yes, I can.
Thursday.
Yes,
Let's come back at first thing in the morning at 8:30.
8:30 on Thursday, 27th.
We'll continue this. And then I'm marking the clock for the other officers.
Your Honor, that was going to be the 20th again?
Is that the 20th? Yes, the 20th.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. That's what you want to do. He indicated that he didn't want to do it earlier, but after speaking with counsel, Now, that's what you want to do, right, Mr. Lloyd?
Rick, I also had a question real quick.
Go ahead.
Some more tickets from Officer Barik.
Yeah, those cases are gonna be dismissed as well because he never showed up. We're only gonna do the ones that the officer showed up and stayed.
All right.
I got the file marked, and we'll be back on. I'm keeping this register of action in this file. I mean, this docket in this file. All right, come back for formal hearing on continued formal hearing on 7/20/2023. We'll just say 8:30. And we'll try to get you out of here as soon as we can. Continue. All right.
All right. Thank you.
There's nothing
Thank
further,
you.
sir. Okay, best of luck to you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good luck to you, Mr. Lloyd.
All right. Thank you.
And officers, I'm going to email you updated subpoenas so you'll have them.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Y'all have a great day.
All right, thank you.
Have a very good day.